Alright, so we don't need to destructure that here now. Hennessy? Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really had Hennessy. Am I in the right place on the camera? I think we're good. Okay. So our access token here is what we end up needing to do in a use effect. And that's going to be based on that changing. And that's where the TMI.js stuff needs to connect up. Oh, and yeah, we want to build. And what's up, Wilson? How you doing? Alright, so we're going to go to core. There is no build. And my guess is it went and created these JS files. Okay, so our TS config needs some work. I think include. Right, outdoor this. All right, and I want to make sure we are emitting types. So we want the declarations. We don't want to do only. I think we're good there. Okay, and then this package JSON just needs to make that the thing. So hold on, package JSON types. Yup. Alright, so we may not have done the right build, but we do get the TS and the JS files there. So we should be able to consume core. Yep. Oh, and what did we call it? Oh, it is called core. Plot thickens. Core workspace star should be good. What's the deal? Let me try this real quick. It may not have copied it into the folder, symlink-wise. Ah, that was it. Yeah, I messed up. We're doing main still, and it should be index. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? What you up to? There we go. I forget what's in core though. Start bot. That's it. Takes in those arguments. And yeah, so all this stuff is stuff that we need in the URL passed from the other place. Alright. So it ends up needing channel, token, message template, bot name, and debug. Okay. So we just need to start doing this. Yeah. Channel's gonna be in there. If you do today, that and the title should, you know, help you out. All right, so we got to pass channel. Yep, no worries. I'm always curious about that, though, right? I do the command, Nightbot says a thing, and then people do the command again. It's weird. Maybe it was just a delay? I don't know. I'm always curious about that, though. Alright, so channel name and bot name are required to be valid characters, right? Like stuff that we probably don't need to decode. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So this one is going to have to be URI decoded. Okay, so yeah. Debug is separate. So those are the 4 things we need, and yeah, that's not bad. What I'm discovering is we want to have a way of stopping the bot as well. Alright, so channel, or that, right? Coerce these as we expect. Bot name or channel. Oh, message template actually goes in the middle. And we'll just pass true. Sure. So, hold on, though. In our core, this is an async function. We don't want that to be a promise. Instead, we're going to do an iffy. All right, so that is instantly or immediately invoked function expression. If you haven't ever dealt with one of these, it's a nice clean way of doing something like this. And I want this over here. After that iffy, we return a function called StopBot, and it is just simply TMI or client dot disconnect. All right, so now we return a stop that we can stop the client and then spin up a new one so we don't have a memory leak. Probably need to rebuild that. All right. We need all of these other things because they are technically things that need to change too. Let's do them in the order that they get called, maybe. And hey, what's up, Asobu? Been a little bit. Yeah, how you doing? All right, so as those change, we disconnect and reconnect. And we just want to check for all of these. Not bot names specifically, but we at least need all of these there. Just accepted a job offer, remote for good, life is better. Hell yeah, awesome. Happy for you. Yeah, going remote, like fully remote for the first time was just so great. And man, yeah, we got 3 people over on the red platform already. Thank y'all. How you doing? Let me pop this out so I can see it. Okay. This is it. This is all we need to do because we don't even need to render anything. We'll think about how to handle errors here in a bit. But I think that's basically the gist of it. This is the part that is going to live inside of the browser source for the user. And we only need it to do that. So yeah, cool. Let's get that into the app page. Oh, so we got to rename this. This is going to be app content. Sure. And I probably could have gotten a lot of this stuff at the Astro level. And what up, BS Game Player? How's Vexilla? It's good. We're pausing real quick to finish up this bot, though. Like, we can knock this bot out today, for sure. If I hadn't started drinking whiskey as early yesterday, maybe I would have gotten it done in time. Maybe. I think we had enough, like, discussions and chats yesterday that, you know, that's the more fun part anyway. I love deadlines and the whooshing sound they make as they go by. Interesting. I've been seeing Twitch chat like do the like reconnecting thing a bunch. Oh, and pair programmer. I actually really like that name. That's good. That's quite good. Another variation could be pair programmer, but like your name is pair, like P-E-R. That'd be pretty solid too. You could also do pair programmer like this. Right, which is meant to like pair as in like paring something down. Which guy? Okay. You're the one creeping on me, man. No, I get you. Yeah. Thank you. I like that. It may have some effect on viewership, but it's fine. I don't mind being the old reliable. There's only so many times a kid can be called fire hose before he cracks. I don't know why that seemed relevant. My bad. That wasn't relevant at all. Anyone know the movie, though? Oh, it's a terrible film, so don't worry about it. It's from the movie The Pest. It's really not a great film. It's maybe fun the first time you see it, but somehow gets worse every time you see it. There's very few movies that are like that. You know, they're like, you know, they get better because you like know what's coming, so like, you know, you're into it, you know. Not The Pest. It is not going to be a cult classic that people dress up to and go watch in theaters 20 years from now. All right, so our next little bit. We've got the app content. And what's up, Filter? How you doing? Yeah, only reason to watch The Pest is if you're like a really big John Leguizamo fan. And even then, you might like John Leguizamo less after watching it. Nice. And yeah, people on the red platform, thank you. Appreciate you. If you have any questions, feel free to chat. It is really bad. Like, it's just awful. But it's maybe getting to that, like, so bad it's good type level. It's not quite there. It's not Toxic Avenger. It's not Cannibal the Musical. But it tries. There's a reason John Leguizamo stopped getting lead roles. I think that movie is it. Right, because Pyromaniac's love story was actually really good. Yeah, it's actually really good. I forgot Erica Eleniak was in it. Maybe that's why I'm a fan of it. All right, so back to what we're building here. So because we got rid of the callback page, all we need is the app page, and the app page is the one that ends up doing, not the app page, sorry, the setup page is the one that ends up doing the redirect to Twitch, and then comes back to the setup form. I'm wondering if this actually needs to be client only. Where even is this thing? All right, let me close a couple of these tabs. I know, sounds crazy, doesn't it? Okay, cool. So we can just do this here. Localhost. Boom. All right, so that's our page. We would go to setup. That would redirect us here. Windows not defined, and that's why we got to do client only. Okay, so now we just got to figure out this form. It's not so bad, right? Oh, that was the shoulder pop I needed. We haven't actually scaffolded what the app is going to look like, or what the setup is going to look like. We know that we got the setup form. This part's going to go right there. And yeah, OAuth callback here is no longer it, it's just setup. So yeah, we get redirected back, we grab our access token, that becomes the thing that we want to populate elsewhere. So if no access token, so yeah, here in the content, we want a paragraph. Actually, the paragraph's right there, so it's just this button, really. This one is the one that ends up being like this. We're gonna make it just a div. All right, so flex call. So item center, justify center. And this one just sits in the middle. So you know what? Nope, I'm wrong. This sits outside both. Right, that way the button's always centered like that. Cool. We probably even want to do like another button, like a reset. All right, so we make this a div. In this div, we want this to be flex. Right, this would be refresh token. Alright, so then after that section, we've got this section that is also going to be a if we have the token or not kind of thing. This is also going to be a flex. All right, so then in here, this is where we end up needing the channel name. possible bot name. Yeah, so let's just start hacking out some of these. We're going to have another component for it. And we're going to call it just form field. I don't know what the props are going to be just yet. Yeah, so we're going to have at least 2 of those. We're going to have the text area as well. Let's just call this form input. This is going to be form text area. Sure. All right, so then form input props is an interface. It takes in a label, which is a string, that's required. It takes in a value, which is a string, and that's required. It's going to take in a setter. Right, which is void, and probably takes in a new value string. I think we're good there. We don't care about children for that. All right, so label, value, and setter. So this is a div. In that div, we're going to have a label. Let's go look at Shad CDN's form input stuff again, just to make sure I'm not missing something. Ah, so there's a with button? No, you just add a button. Ah, so they do use the form label. Okay. Oh, and form field is something too. Oh. Form field needs to be a form.control. Yeah, no, I'm good on it. I don't want to use the whole form thing. I would like to see something with some labels that I don't have to do too much with. I do need to bring in label. Okay. And looks like it's time for a glass of water. Maybe some whiskey in a little bit. Okay. So, we need to bring in a label right there. What would be a good way of doing this? We could just pass in the ID. I think that's the easiest way. Alright, so then import label and input. Cool. Some of that other styling. You're doing grid? FollowversaryBot? No. If you're asking about Vexilla, yes, we're using Vexilla at my job. What would I recommend for a progressive web app? I think Ionic does a decent job of that. I forget. I've heard good things about Ionic. I haven't made a progressive web app myself, so I'm not sure. Well, looks like there's some event in 2 days. This dude's awesome. Super chill. Very cool to meet him at Chain React. Yeah, it's worth checking out. And it's fine, 4096. Yeah, I gotcha. I knew what you meant. Yeah. We've started using Vexilla at work. We are not using, like, the 1.0 that we're working on after we finish this. Alright, type file. On input, etc. All right, so we've got this form input. We'll get it out there. We'll see what it looks like. All right, and the values end up being label, value, ID, and setter. So label ends up being channel. All right, channel name value here is actually something we need up top. All right, so this is channel name. All right, so we got channel name. This is going to be bot name. And message template is the next thing. That's something we should be exporting from core. All right, so we do that, we rebuild, and then this default message template. All right. Oh, hold on. Oops. Oops. All right, so set channel name. This one then becomes bot name. Here's something we could actually do too. We could do a fetch to Twitch to grab the bot name, the thing that's associated with the token they set up. And last but not least, form text area. Let's see. So form input props is going to be basically the same thing. I think so. All right, so label, value, ID, and setter. And yeah, thank you everyone over on the red platform for your lurk. Appreciate you. All right, so form text area here. This ends up being label. Message format. This is value. What's message? Template. Yeah. Okay, so we got these wired up a little bit. We should probably add some tooltips at some point, but it should at least render once I refresh. Might have to stop and reload this one. Oh no, it actually did a reload. Why would that have not worked? Did I misspell it? That's what I'm wondering now. I might have misspelled this. They're saying this is no good, even though our editor can get it just fine. Let's go look in node modules and see what's up, because that should be there. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe I just need to reinstall? Nope. Because we've seen that the dist actually has what we're expecting, so that's the weird part. forget to spin it up? Anyone dealt with this in Astro before? I don't think I've seen this error. Oh yeah, like we're real close. I gotta figure out why this export's not working though. Okay, so what if I just rename it, right? Put it back to what it was. All right, so that should rebuild. We got no errors, right? That part lets us know. Okay, it's got to be something to do with the way I'm doing that. Yeah, because I don't want people to have to run some Node.js bot, right? Node.js and like dev stuff is way outside the scope of just any streamer trying to use this. Now, I could use any other framework, but to do it on GitHub Pages, I need to use Astro because I need statically rendered routes rather than being able to rely upon like going back to like the index.js for routing. You can do that with Render, you can do it with Netlify, you can do it with Vercel. You can't do it with GitHub Pages though, so it's a little annoying. Or at least, I don't think you can do it with GitHub Pages. So instead, yeah, if I just statically render out the pages, then we're good. It's got to be some kind of caching. All right, so here's my next guess. Maybe it's the way that we're doing the rendering. We're gonna go ES 2015, just in case. What? Oh, there we go. All right, so still the same issue, though. Has anyone run into this with Astro before? So, Astro monorepo, Cannot find named export. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it. I feel like we're really close, but yeah, we need this import to work. I could always just duplicate it. It's a little gross that way, though. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't think that's it. Alright, so then this part is going to be something like, not import, just const. Oh, it is definitely exporting it. Yeah, we verified that already. Voila. See? I don't know. Not sure. Exports dot default message template right there. So yeah, not sure. Yep, not sure. Whatever. I give up. It'd be nice to be able to export client ID too. Hold on. Someone's blowing me up. All right, so yeah, we'll just let it be exported that way. It's fine. So yeah, we can do that default there. The rest are fine. We'll duplicate those two. It's not a big deal. It's a simple enough bot. So we should be able to see that. And yeah, cool. So the key is we would go log in. That would take us to Twitch. I need to update the bot. All right, this. All right, so then this needs to be cmgriffing.github.io / FollowversaryBot / setup. Let's just double check that. Looks good to me. So boom, right? Send live stream chat and rooms messages. Read the list of followers and channels where you are a moderator. View live stream chat and rooms messages. Cool. Authorized. Bam! We see it. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we want to think about like the UX of this a little bit. For now, I think we're okay. I do want to get the labels over here to the side. And is that because I'm doing this over on... we're doing item center there. Good so far. All right, so then I can do item center there, and that's centered. Cool. MT4. Sure. Okay, so we get a token up there. Channel name is CM Griffing. Bot name is Styrofoam Head. We made this an input. Oh yeah, we're not passing value into here. And then, yeah, this is a text area here, so... Alright, and then value... Okay, so then finally, I do kind of like the idea of doing a fetch using what we got. Okay, so yeah, if we have an access token, we just want to do something like fetch. Yeah, I mean, I haven't finished my CodeJam submission, but I'm working on it. We're getting there. Hey, user in, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Positive vibes only. I like it. Nice. Exhausted? Oof. Brutal. Yeah, that can suck. You know what, you know how we were talking about audio and we're like, hey, we don't have the doubling, everything's fine. When we did our, like, you know, our shared session, it turns out I had my channels set wrong, so your voice doesn't make it into the VODs or anything. So I'm sorry about that. You'll just have to come on again. Bummer. Bummer. Yeah. Yeah, I blew it. Exactly. Totally. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah. They really liked it too. They want to continue like working together in the future. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not a bad looking UI. Yeah, we're using Shad CN so far. I need to get something here at the bottom. But yeah, I want to do this first. So we're gonna do a fetch. Yeah, it was awesome, for sure. So yeah, get chatters. Requires a user access token, moderator read chatters. I think that's okay. That might not be it. What's the endpoint for just getting info about the current user via the token? I don't think it's this one. Let's go look at the reference and find it. And yeah, welcome all the raiders. What you up to? Yeah, what were you up to today on your stream, user? Right, users. Get users. There it is. And if you don't pass a user, then you just get the one, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. And we don't need email scope. So we can just do a fetch to that. All right, headers is an object, authorization. But yeah, what were you doing? Oh, and I don't want client ID here. I want access to it. Yeah, Songbot's down. I don't know what the deal is. It's super annoying. It like hasn't even been staying connected all day. But we still have that bug in it, right? For some reason, yeah, something just broke. I gotta figure it out now. I'm wondering if it's the wrong extension. It is CodeJam. No, that should be it. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, I think I know what to do to fix it. Aha! I think I might have fixed it. Okay, hold on. Yep, that was it. All right, Songbot should be good now. Go ahead and give it a shot just to make sure. And not HMac and Afni, thank you for the follows. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, that was it. Okay, so somehow it was looking at like a flash drive I had. So yeah, we should be good now. All right, so back to this part. Authorization, client ID should be good. Nope. All right, let's try this. So let's look at that in the network tab. Why did that fail? Invalid OAuth token, and it looks like what? Wait. Oh. It all comes through on the fragment. Okay, so we gotta actually split this differently. Alright, so then this is gonna be more like this. Fragment.split. We're going to make this raw fragment. That's going to be fragment, and this is going to be search, raw search parameters. All right, so we should see that get printed out. No? Well, it's actually to the first one of these. Right, so limit is 2. I think we're pretty close, Ambivalent Bunny. We don't actually need raw search params either. We just needed the access token. Yeah, exactly. It's just more fun that way to like finish something and make it. Yeah, yeah. The best part of the CodeJam was just inspiring people to make something, which is awesome, right? By defining some constraints, people who are typically of the mindset of like, I can never think of anything to work on, might have actually had ideas, just simply due to having constraints around what they could think of. Yeah, exactly. Super cool. All right, so what's happening now? Am I still not splitting this thing right? Hey, and it looks like that one worked. My computer is running really slow right now, though. So yeah, boom, we get that back. Nailed it. All right, so set channel name. Let's do this first. So const, we're gonna call this user data, but it's really user response. And then user data is equal to user response dot data 0. All right, let's do this first. We're gonna go and create an interface for this. TS interface creator from JSON. All right, so we got that datum here. I don't care about that. All right, and then this ends up being get user response. So user data dot and channel name, I believe, is login. Bot name is definitely user data dot login. And I think I want to flip the order of those. Bot name's going to go first. Okay. So we've got these things here. After that, we end up wanting a copyable field. So if we go look at ShadCN, they've got an input and button combo here. Let's just go grab it. Sure. All right, we see that there. I wonder if I actually want that there. Or do I want it? No, not there. I think it'll be fine. Interesting they use space and not gap. I forget the actual difference between those. Hey, Chaotic! Thanks! Thank you for continuing that sub. And thank you, Evan J. Stern, for starting it. Alright, so this right here... So, I might want to create just a utility function for this part. Yeah, I'm gonna create a function down here. It's just a utility function. And we're gonna call it get browser source URL. Alright, so this takes in bot name, channel name, access token, message format, and we should be good. If any of these are falsy, right? If that, return empty string. Otherwise, return this. Ooh. We're gonna do this too. Oop. All right, so we'll let that go for now, which means this goes away. All right, so base URL is actually the thing we care about now. Right, and then app. Const search params is equal to new URL search params, and that ends up just being an object with these things on it. Access token, bot name, channel name, message format. Oh, but we're doing this, which is fine. Again, it's a very small, simple bot, so we don't have to worry about making all of this like hugely reusable and awesome, right? If I needed to, we could bring in case and do a bunch of conversions and stuff, and it'd be fine. But I don't care. I think we're good. So then this part, so then get browser source URL. Bot name, channel name, and message format. Or you must have logged in and set error. You need to log in. Ooh, and message format. What are we calling it? Message template instead? I think I messed that one up. Yeah. But it is message template. That's actually the name of it. I was messing that up. I probably messed that up in the other place too. All right, so that should be better. Let's double check that our app contents are looking for template. They are. We're gonna do channel name. No. I just want to finish it anyway because I think it's a useful bot. And what up, Geralt? How you doing? All right, so we're close. Just gotta style this a bit better. This is gonna be a copy command. Last week before you start work? Nice. It's just a button. Trying to get chores done? Nice. And yeah, ShadCN probably doesn't have the concept of like a copy input. Or a copy button. Loading as child with icon, yeah. So we got to do this part ourselves. JS clipboard. Oh, so write is not good, but write text is. Yeah, we don't need to read, we just need to write text. Now hold on, does ShadCN have the idea of toasts? I think they do, right? Yeah. We'll just do a toast for now, I guess. We haven't added toast yet. Oop, wrong place. Oh, need that. Okay, so we do toast, use toast. This takes in an ID, a dismiss, and an update. No, that's what it returns. What are the props of it? Title, description. Copied. Browser source URL copied. And what up, YScript? How you doing? All right, so then this is, oh wait, yeah. What's the syntax for the copy? It's write text. Salmon poke bowl, nice. Do I do portfolio reviews? I don't. Sorry, A official. Nah, I just build stuff. There are definitely, you know, streamers that do that kind of content. It's not my kind of thing. Alright, so this is the success. Copied, cool. Do we have any styling we can do from shadcn? Ah, so destructive is 1. Ah, variant. Okay. Right, so that shouldn't even be usable. But we still want to handle like an error, right? And what variants are allowed? Looks like default or destructive, and that seems to be it. All right, so I'd have to go define my own variants if I want. I think it's fine. Yes, this is going to be error. All right, so URL could not be copied. Here's what I think I want to do. We only need to calculate this on render. So we're just going to turn it into a URL. Browser source URL. And then disabled. Boom. All right, so let's check this out. I think we are very close. All sorts of stuff. I tend to build with TypeScript a lot. Aha! You provided a value to a form field without an onChange handler. This will render a read-only field. If the field it should be mutable, use default value. Otherwise, set either onChange or read-only. Oh, okay. I think I messed something up with the toast. No, doesn't look like it. We see clicked. Okay, cool. So then app content. So hold on, let me think about this. App content here. I think we can just do body directly. Okay, so theoretically the bot would have joined and I could just do test. But I'm in the wrong channel. Yeah, so this would end up being channel name. Motherfucker. Okay, so none of the stuff we're actually exporting is working. Why? It absolutely does export that. Right? Start bot. We get to the bottom. Exports.startBot. So there's something wrong with the way I'm exporting this. Oh. Now, you know what? I think we end up needing a bundler, too. I think that's our main issue. No, you know what? The dependencies should be there too, right? So TMI mustache day JS, because they're dependencies of this, right? When we look at it, oh no, we don't see it. Oh. Oh no, we do see it. Yeah, so that should be good. All right, so we've got an issue with how we're doing our export. Right, export package, monorepo TypeScript, Astro. We just saw that error. It is most likely something I'm doing wrong. Wait, what is moon repo? I've never even heard of it. Interesting. So, yeah, this is kind of cool. Alright, well, that is not what I was looking for, though. Their hosted service is Moonbase. That's pretty good. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And yeah, man, lurkers, thank you. How you doing? Let me double check this. Definitely don't want all of that. Alright, so I'm almost wondering, does it even make sense? Does it even make sense to keep all of this in a separate thing? We could just grab what's in here right now and just bring it in as part of utilities. Yeah, let's do this. This is going to be core.ts. Oh, and we'll just copy that. Oh, not the test file. Yeah, I think the original idea was to have a CLI tool, but I just don't think a CLI tool makes any sense. So yeah, that should satisfy most of this, which means that we can export this too. Which means, yeah, we can stop duplicating some stuff too. Oh, yeah, I need some of those dev dependencies too. CLI email client? Yeah, seems cool. Okay. That should be pretty good. Hey, the Coppinger, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Manny? What in tarnation? There's a snake in my boots. I don't know why, that's what quaking your boots actually, like, reminded me of for some reason. New binds and switch to Vim? I gotcha. Quaker Oats, there you go. And Dirk, you, how you doing? What you up to? We got another raid. What were you up to, Dirk? Playing some Battlefield 4? Oh, cool, man. How'd you find the stream? I'm curious about that. Oh, someone else did the shout out for Dirk already. Looks like I follow you already. I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, I gotta wait to do it since we just shouted someone else out. That's it. That's it. Oh yeah, yeah, we're doing some Astro. I think we're pretty close to done. We got some bugs here and there, sure. I'll do that again, I think. Just finished your site, your Astro site last week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember that's when we raided you. But yeah, Dirk, you. Yeah, where are you up to? This game amazed you. Gorgeous game and interesting story. How is my stream? So you're saying you haven't played Battlefield before? Cool, man. Yeah, the graphics are great. I haven't played the story in Battlefield though. So yeah, cool. Yeah, awesome. Metal Dota, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we should be good there. This is no longer an error here. This is at the core, and we can bring those in to these other places now. Oh, BattleBit Remastered. I think someone was mentioning it to me. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Yeah, I think I gotta check out BattleBit Remastered. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yep, no worries. Yeah, thanks for the lurk. It goes hard? Alright. I saw some stuff of Theo playing some shooter that looked really fun, too. I forget what it was, though. No, you're good, Dirk. Yeah, you're chill. Alright, that should be better. So yeah, we're sitting here trying to build out a pretty cool little bot. Okay, so they hate body here. Alright, so body, background, transparent. Let's try this. That I'm okay with. I think we're connected. Yeah. A test. I followed on this day 0 years ago. Okay, cool, cool. However, I'm doing something wrong in our core because we were like fiddling with it. Yeah, and we want to do that part. Weird, that should have been in that URL though. You like the red beanie? Nice. Oh, and thanks, Jay. Yeah. So yeah, we've got a bug here. So user ID is not in that. We did just save it, so maybe I just gotta refresh? Let me clear this again. No, it's fine, Dirk. You could learn all this stuff really quick and easy. We tend to recommend free CodeJam. Hey, it looks like it's actually working now. Yes, user ID's in there. Perfect. All right, so now the gist is we would just want to turn off the debug, right? Yeah, so it's rounding properly, 2 years. Is that correct? Let's look at the numbers. Is it right? So you followed 2020. It hasn't been a full 3 years yet, so it's rounding down. Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, so now I need to just turn off debug. Again, Dirk, free code camp is what we recommend. It's so easy, it's completely free. Just go click it and do it, man. Go do it already. Yeah, the best time would have been yesterday. A close second is today. Yeah, so in debug mode, we don't care about day accuracy right now. So we're currently in debug mode. I just want to give myself a log rather than actually, like, saying it. I don't think we need to do this part. Yeah, we can just turn off the debug. You can click your name and see your exact followversary. I'm just gonna stop it and restart it, which means this should refresh here in a sec. Right, so nothing. Is there anybody that's on their followversary that's been following for a while? Oh, and Dirk, yeah, you followed like a week ago. I appreciate you. Thank you. So yeah, if you click on your name, you should be able to look and see what your followversary date is. Yep, it's not going to show you nothing unless it's your actual followversary. You know what we can do? Yeah. We can look at this as well. So here in core, debug is passed in. Here's what I'll do. Debug here is force debug. Or debug. Oh, mobile doesn't show date followed? Okay. Yours is May 18th, Coden Canuck. Yeah, no worries. I didn't realize that mobile didn't show that. I'm sorry. Is this a jam? It's so quiet. Mr. Sir. Alright, so then debug is if we do debug, and I think that would even allow us to just do this. No. So I think I gotta restart. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so we are at a really good point. Yeah, this is synthwave or a retrowave. If y'all would like to see your like total years followed, try doing the debug command. We probably want to figure out a way for the user to disable that. And damn, it's already 5:41 and I haven't had a whiskey yet? Wow. Yeah, we just been hammering at this thing, huh? So it'll only ever do it once for you, though. Right? Because it's a once-a-day thing. But we can do this. I think that makes sense. Oh, wrong thing to refresh, though. So I can do debug. I can do it again. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile. Now, we may want to configure You know what? Instead of or, right? It's an and now it has to be true from both sides, but it allows the user to configure it. I like that idea. Yeah, I think this is getting good. So the other part is going to be on setup. Right? We want to make sure that this setup page is usable. We can go log in, logged in. Our toasts are an issue, though. Why is it that the toasts are no good? So I missed something in shadcn for the toast. Ah, that's it. I need to add toaster in my layout. All right, let's try and reload. Hey, copied. Nice. All right, cool. So bot name is hard-coded. Right, it's tied to this. So disabled, call it good. Oh, right. But that means it's a prop we have to pass in now. Okay, so now we're gonna need like tooltips and some things that explain some of this stuff. Maybe also allow the user to understand how this works. Right, we'll have a little like info bubble here. I gotta look at what the tooltips are allowed to do with shadcn. Are they allowed to go multiple lines, etc.? Can they be formatted? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, we'll end up doing tooltips for some of it, but then we probably also want to do some type of like pop-up or something. What's the right item for that? Is it popover? I think it's popover. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me use the restroom. I gotta pour some more water, and I'm gonna pour myself a whiskey when I get back. I think we're basically done. We just gotta get this thing like prettied up and launched up, right? Make it like usable for people. So yeah, sounds fun. All right, give me a sec. Oh, we need to create a toggle for like allow debug messages as well. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna create a switch. So yep, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Alrighty, and I am back. Whoa. So yeah, I think we're good. It's actually getting a little chilly in this room, which I quite like. After how hot it was yesterday and the day before, oof. And yeah, just to throw it out there, if anyone wants to leave a lurk over on the red platform, I'd really appreciate it. No big deal if not, though. Man, first whiskey of the day. At basically 6 p.m., this is pretty late. We normally are hopping into a whiskey way sooner. All right, so real quick, what's everyone up to? Y'all enjoying anything fun? Plans for the week, etc.? Yeah, we knocked out some of this functionality. Like, it went quick. Right, we just got to get it launched up now. Call it good. Oop. All right, so let's look at the form. We're not quite done yet. Now, why is our text input up here so thin? You've got a Java certificate exam tomorrow? Ooh, nice, Jag. Hell yeah. Good luck. You got it. No big deal. So we've got setup form. I'm actually thinking we could pull some of these out just to clean up what this looks like. So we're gonna do something like inputs. Copy button. Copy URL. Sure. Oh, I forgot they hate it when you do that. Oh, God. Form fields, boom. Call it good. All right, so let's pull out some of these components that we kind of like jammed together. We'll leave that get user response, but yeah, form text area, form input. All right, get browser source URL. That might go into utils. Oh, and yeah, we need React at the top. All right, so then this is export function copy URL, export. All right, so we end up needing button toast input and some values. Let's just grab this whole thing and remove what we don't need. Oop. All right, so the card stuff, gone. Button variants, we'll leave. All right, and then props. All right, and then, yeah. How's that thing? Wait, did I mess it up? Is it destructured? I think it's destructured, isn't it? It is. Okay, and then last but not least, we got rid of this. This is gonna be copy URL. Yeah, exactly, Flickr. I mean, we're just doing some refactors right now, so it's really not that, you know, special, but it's still fun. All right, and then this is cool. To work with React Query? Nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to be trying to push for React Query at work, just because we get like automatic, what was I going to say? Like automatic, like loading state and all that stuff from a fetch, and it just makes sense at that point, because I think we end up needing a lot of that for our app. Okay, so let's look at some of this. I'm going to leave some of the unused imports for now. Still not sure why this is so thin. Also not sure why my computer is slowing to a crawl. Google Chrome helper. That's totally what I was looking for. Yeah, good call. Yeah, just keep doing that. That's the best. Okay, so one of our dev tools was holding on to everything. Like, holy shit. Oh, I'm a collector. I think it's just because of that wrapping div, huh? And what's up, Code with Dave? How you doing? Ooh, you capitalized it, didn't you? Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought your name was like lowercased. Yeah, I like the capitals. If I'm misremembering, sorry. Yeah, it looks better. I like it. All right, here we go. That's it. That's where we needed that max W. It isn't, low boss. It's so easy. You just gotta put in effort. That's the hard part. Today, I'm gonna be teaching you how to use a whetstone. First, you gotta wet the stone. That's the hard part. Who knows that movie? So, to sharpen your knife, drag it along the whetstone at a 45-degree angle, slowly and firmly into the meat of the palm. Is that a rabbit over there? If no one got the quote after that, you're never gonna get it. I think it's into the meat of the hand as well, so I messed up the quote a little bit too. And what up, Fallen? How you doing? The video about tech stacks? Which one's that? One of mine? I don't think I have one about tech stacks. Unless you're talking about like, you know, X considered harmful. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like that one. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make some more. I got another one I recorded recently. I also have one from Friday, in which I probably just need to do a small amount of editing, just to call out some things that I got wrong during the interview with the Fogbender guys. But yeah, still pretty cool. Yeah, I want to make a video about that. I want to release it. It'll be cool. But yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Tekken Food. I don't know why, the way I said your name made me feel like it's pronounced Tekken Food. New brand coming at you. You eat it and you'll be fighting for your life. I don't know, I'm kidding. I don't know why, my brain, like, once I said it, I was like, oh yeah, Tekken Food. Yeah, totally. I'm gonna do this. We don't need the HTML4, and this right here is going to be copy URL. And I see, yeah, we want that there. Oh, no worries, man. And welcome back there, YScript. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Tech and Food. Yeah, I'm gonna think Tech and Food every single time. It could be a chain of restaurants. Yeah, right? It'll be like a hibachi. You can fling around the spatulas like Eddie Gordo when someone doesn't know combos. That's a throwback quote. Who actually knows that flying through the air like Eddie Gordo when someone doesn't know combos line? Ooh, that's really gonna separate like the older people from the younger people here in chat. It's from a comedy routine. His shoes came off. Shoes? Fuck shoes. I'm like, dude, it's actually like a really good stand-up routine. It's a shame he never had any other good ones. Damn right, Flicker. Yeah, was it the fuck shoes line? Was that the one? Is that what it took? Was that what actually made it like solidified? Like, well, I think it's something, and then boom. Or did you go type it in? And his shoes came off. Like, yeah, exactly. That was the line that got you. All right, exactly. Cool. Yeah. And he went flying through the air like Eddie Gordo from Tekken when somebody doesn't know combos. Yeah, it's such a good like little like bit. Oh man. Yeah, early Dane Cook was awesome. It's a shame that, you know, he just got lazy with it. He thought he was like too famous to actually put effort into his comedy material anymore. He's not as famous as Steve Martin. Come on. His brother stole all his money. Yeah, that shit's fucked. I feel bad for him. That's not why he can't act anymore, though. You know, it's not why he's not getting like comedy gigs anymore. Not quite Labasi. That's a very, very common meme against JSX. It's not the same thing. Right? So, is it Lobosel? Yeah, Lobosel. Basically, what you're talking about with PHP means you can throw any of that anywhere you want. There's still semantics about how this JSX turns into function calls that just create components. Very different from a PHP approach. But it would demotivate. Yeah, exactly, Flicker. I've heard he actually like streams here on Twitch. I don't think he interacts with chat very much though. But it's still kind of cool. Pretty damn cool in my book. But look at it this way, Flicker. Plenty of actors go through bankruptcy. Nicolas Cage had to take all those terrible, terrible films because he was bankrupt. And then somehow, some good ones still made it through. It's what he gets for trying to outbid Leo for a dinosaur skull and then ends up just giving it to some museum for free anyway. I don't know if you've heard that story about Nicolas Cage. It's kind of crazy. Oh, and yeah, I don't want that yet. I had messed that part up. Should be good there, though. Okay, so let's look back at it some more. Oh, yeah. We got some fixes here still. So this is flex call. I do still think I want that. Ooh, you want to hear something fun I'll be doing at work here? Not this week, but soon. I don't even know if I need to do it as like a demo for tomorrow. I think we have like other stuff we're probably going to talk through. But I'm going to get to actually make something with CVA, Class Variance Authority, which is going to be kind of cool. We're mainly going to be doing it so that we have like consistent typography. But yeah, we're basically building out a design system at work, and I'm really happy with it. Like, yeah, it seems pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna actually get to use this. It's gonna be awesome. Yes, I work at a company called Fairwinds. And go ahead and click that link so that they know that I'm sending them on over. Yeah, and anybody that ends up signing up for and using like the product and like the free tier and all that stuff, if you end up like having a conversation with the sales staff, I would really appreciate you letting them know that I referred you. Started using CVA as well? Nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, mainly we're trying to build out a design system. One of my coworkers doesn't see the point yet, right? They'd rather use mix-ins or something. And I still really think there's some way to fix that. Wait, 43K? I don't see that on my screen. I don't think that's a thing. Pretty sure that's not a thing. That's just Twitch misestimating. You know, possibly to like fool bots and things like that. Think of it similar to how like the old active GPS used to be. Or maybe it was passive GPS. I forget. No, like active GPS. So basically old active GPS required, right? Any consumer level device required that they would send like batches of bad data, because they didn't want you to be able to like guide a missile with it. So yeah, if your missile was consuming, you know, was flying or whatever, and it consumed the bad data, it would all of a sudden think that it's at the wrong elevation, and it would like, you know, maybe do some crazy shit and tank into the ground or something, right? But that was actually required by law here in the USA for anyone releasing, you know, consumer grade GPS stuff. They don't do that anymore. They have a different kind of like passive GPS, but old active GPS worked that way. It's kind of interesting. I think if that bug is accurate, we are the most popular software and tech stream that's ever existed. I don't think so, so yeah, it's a bug. If I wanted to, could I make a streaming platform from scratch? So, Lobosel, yes and no. Could I build it? Yes. Could I afford to host it? Hell no. Exactly, Ethan. It's just a bug in the opposite direction. It's not the 20th yet, so I'm not required to do that disclosure, but I do gotta make sure I do that. Yeah, with infinite budget? Sure. I mean, Lobosel, skill has nothing to do with it. Most of the web is just create, read, update, delete. You're just gluing things together. That's not hard to do. What is hard to do is handle scale. And with infinite budget, I could handle any scale I want. Yeah, like Lobosel, you'll get there real soon. It'll be crazy. Look at how many people do like a Netflix clone as just like a portfolio project. And sorry, someone asked me about my portfolio versus other stuff. I'll explain that. I'll talk about it here in a sec. But right, like, you could make a Netflix or a Twitter clone in a weekend. Could you actually build out the infrastructure to serve millions of users? Probably not. Right? Most people probably couldn't. It's a team effort. For one person to do all of that, way harder. But as far as cloning the UI and like making some of the glue, like, you know, fetch calls and stuff, sure, that's easy. What language would I choose? I'm not gonna dig into that, YScript. The more languages you learn, the more you're gonna realize it doesn't matter. So just pick one that has available tools and just do it. Infinite budget? Yeah, who needs to optimize shit? Just horizontally scale it, no big deal. Every user gets their own server, no problem. Right? Every user gets their own horizontally scalable like server instance. Boom, nailed it. Optimize this. Right? Exactly. No, Lobosel, you don't need to do any of that stuff. If you think the weed and whiskey is what makes me who I am, no, not at all. What makes me who I am is because I have the fuck it, I can do it attitude. I've seen people do some crazy shit on a snowboard. Fuck it, I can do it. If you have that attitude for most things in life, you're good to go. If someone else can do it, why the fuck can't I? Just barring, you know, major physical impossibilities. Why, you know, if someone else can play in the NBA, why can't I? Well, yeah, I'm not 6+ feet tall. And I'm close to 40 now. Right? So there are constraints to these things, usually physical. But snowboarding? Nah, man. Anybody can do snowboarding tricks. It's so easy. All it takes is not being afraid to break a bone here and there. Snowboarding is more confidence-driven than skill. Yep. I know, because I've seen some people snowboard and I was scared for their life the entire time, but they managed to do some really cool shit. Right? We've all seen some of those like older school videos with like J2 and oh shit. Yeah, J2 and there's some other like old snowboard pros that have the worst fucking style. Like you're scared for their life the entire time. It's fine, like, you know. The amount of time doesn't matter, Lobosel. Anyone that uses the amount of time they've been doing something to convince you of anything, that is a logical fallacy. Right? it means that they don't actually want to explain their arguments better. They just want you to trust them because they're too lazy to explain their arguments better. Right? So, right, time spent doing something is meaningless. Completely meaningless. I know people who've been snowboarding for 20 years and still suck at it. I know people who've been playing guitar for 20 years and still suck at it. I've plateaued at guitar. I haven't improved on guitar for 10 years, but I still pick it up and play every once in a while. So yeah, time spent doing something is meaningless until you like factor in the effort you put in during that time. And you can't quantify that. So, you know, whether you listen to someone or not should not be predicated on how long they've been doing something, ever. Their arguments should be able to stand on their own. Does that make more sense? I hope it does. Yeah, no worries, Lil Bossel. I'm really against how long I've been doing something or whatever. You'll hear me say it every once in a while, but I just, when someone asks specifically for that, I think the reason they're asking is usually wrong, and I push back on actually answering that question. I'll make a video about it. I'll give my whole life story. Not whole life story, but at least like the origin story of how I became a dev. I'll make a video about it eventually. Sure, why not? No big deal. But I want to point out that asking is usually coming from the wrong place. That's all. So yeah, someone else asked, did I get my first dev job based on my portfolio or based upon my resume? Little bit of A, little bit of B. My resume consisted of freelancing, doing WordPress and Magento sites for clients. It ended up being a major portion of the client agency work that they did at the company that hired me for the first time. But I had already gotten some paychecks and stuff. And then from there, you know, I had been doing side projects, making Meteor, AngularJS, and Ember apps. And I, you know, in the interview told them I really want to get into like application development. So I checked like all the boxes they cared about, and then they did a contract to hire anyway. And if I couldn't like make it work for like the one contract that needed to finish within the week, it was just a WordPress site, then, you know, I probably wouldn't have gotten the job. But they still would have paid me for my time. But the contract to hire thing, I think, is a huge, huge, huge way of getting in. And if you could try and convince a company that's like on the fence about hiring you or not, if you could convince them that maybe a contract to hire for a couple weeks where you get paid for your time and they get to evaluate like what it's like to actually work with you, it's a win-win. I think those are infinitely better than like the cracking the coding interview bullshit. See, I forget who asked that question about like the resume or portfolio. I hope I answered your question the way you wanted. I forget who asked that though. Sorry. Ah, tech and food. There we go. Yeah, so did you hear that? Cool. Just making sure. Yeah, I came from like a very special place because basically all of my, you know, like all my snowboard bum friends, they don't do tech at all, but I had friends that owned a snowboard shop. So I got to make their like Magento site, or technically their blog first with WordPress. And then I built out the Magento site for them that they barely ever used. And then I built a Magento site for another snowboard friend because, you know, coming from the snowboard world, there really aren't that many like tech people involved. So there's a major niche. Yeah, so I never did the Upwork thing. I actually had friends that were willing to pay me for my time. Like, you know, I wasn't killing it, but yeah, I wanted to help them out do their thing. It built out my resume, and I made decent enough money from it that I didn't go broke. So yeah, I would say a big thing is get yourself some freelance clients that maybe don't pay you that much, but it's good on your resume that you had a paying client, you were able to discuss and see what they needed, nail out a design, deliver on the contract, right? If you can speak to that, getting a job at a client agency, you've already done like the hard part of understanding the business aspect of it rather than just the code. So if you can actually understand the business aspect of software dev, you're also much better off. And that's where I think freelancing is decent enough if you put in the right effort. If you need $100 to pay the cell phone bill, Upwork is an option. Yeah, for sure. I get that. What I'm getting at is it's a race to the bottom most of the time. The amount of work you'll be doing for that $100 is usually way too much, when instead $100 from some person at a farmer's market is actually doable, right? As long as you set the expectations, line up a proper contract and statement of work and all that stuff, right? If you understand the business aspect of freelancing, you are a very easy person to onboard into a client agency aspect of work too. And client agencies may be hurting right now, depending on the agency and how lean they are. But they're always going to be there. Maybe not the same client agencies, you know, like they die all the time, they spin up all the time, but client agencies themselves will always be there. One of the biggest problems is that a lot of client agencies put too many eggs in one basket to where one big client almost bankrupts them, right, if it leaves. So if they're dealing with some giant company that's making up 50% of their revenue, that also means if they lose that client, they're losing 50% of their revenue, right? So you never want to have too many eggs in one basket per client. Yeah, no worries, Tech and Food. I'd like to keep making more content. I'm just super lazy. So yeah, sorry, I'll work on it. We'll get there. Really, Jonestown? Okay. That doesn't sound right to me. Yeah, because hiring a 1099 is so much fucking easier than hiring like a W-2. Right? A contract to hire as a 1099 employee, it's like the least amount of work accounting has to do compared to like a proper W-2 employee. So yeah, I think it would have to actually be like based upon the company more than anything. Giant like enterprise, probably not, but client agency, sure. They pay way less on taxes towards a 1099. Right? Like the economics of hiring 1099s is so worth it. Just shifts your tax burden. So yeah, I don't know if I believe that, Jonestown. I think that's only a thing for maybe like big enterprises, not for like consulting or client agencies. But I don't know. I'm not positive. I'm not sure. Maybe I got really lucky with the one that allowed me to do it. I'm not sure. But yeah, Lobossel, thank you for the follow. Oh, so I could see that. Yeah, maybe in Canada, contract work is a lot harder. That I don't know. Here in the US, contracting is super easy, right? It's the entire reason that like Uber and what's their name really don't want to like have their drivers classified as employees, because that really fucks up their tax, right? If they're just 1099 contractors, it's out of their hands, they're fine. So yeah, I think it's a USA versus Canada thing at that point, Jonestown, which makes sense to me. I would assume in Canada as a 1099, there's still just like stuff to do because of the universal healthcare, right? Even if you're a contractor. I don't know. right? Someone has to be held accountable for like the money to, you know, be paid out towards the national budget or whatever. Yeah, that makes way more sense to me. So yeah, here in the US, any good accounting like department at a large company should be really happy someone's willing to be a 1099 to like try things out. Especially in not at will employment states. Okay, Code and Canuck. Cool. So it's still easier. I got it, right? But is it worth the hassle for the accounting department? And then maybe like the amount of effort for them is meh. But I know, like, I don't know, but basically in Canada, hiring an employee, they're not an at-will employment state. So hiring an employee incurs, you know, probably unemployment insurance, like all sorts of stuff. Whereas contract at least would avoid that. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Exactly. It seems like it should be easy, right? Like, I don't understand why accounting would be bummed on that. But I don't know. Again, it's fuzzy. Who knows? I don't live in Canada. I've never tried to run a business with Canadian employees. I just don't know. All right, so real quick, what we end up wanting to do is we need tooltips for these things. Tooltip text is optional. Two hooks down? Hell yeah. Nah, you're good, man. We're too distracting. Is that what you're getting at? You're gonna have to just like lurk or head out. I get you. I get you. No big deal. Labossel, I'm a collector. Right? Some of these tabs have been with me longer than some of my followers here. Right? That's kind of cool, isn't it? Oh, damn right. Yeah, for sure. I'm willing to bet money I got a tab from 3 years ago. I just don't have any way of tracking it. That would be kind of a cool browser extension. It's going in the list. It's going in the list. Oh, and yeah, FollowversaryBot is in progress. Oh, TabiversaryBot. TabiversaryBot? Damn right. Damn right. And real quick, Arcaprog, thank you for the follow. Is it something backwards? Is it Corpacra? Probably not. That was pretty good, right? That was pretty good. But yeah, tab age, not a bad idea. I'm into it. And a Y-Script, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. Standard. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. James Warner, if you're out there, hell yeah, enjoy the gifted sub. Throw your Mr. Sirs out there. Shit. Yeah, thank you for the gift. Yeah, thank you, Y-Script. If you're not throwing your Mr. Sirs out while you got them, why? Like, you're wasting them. Yeah, so the thing, though, Labosel, is I'd have to actually work during the day. And no, I'm kidding. Like, I do work in the mornings, but I wouldn't have nearly as much of, like, a free-form, like, work schedule. I really like the company I work at because it allows me to stream and just get my shit done. It's really cool. I really like the company I'm at. And I think I'm delivering value, okay? Right? I'm not gonna quibble over like the hours I work because it's more about the value I deliver. And I hope they're not quibbling about it either. But yeah, we gotta figure out how to do a good tooltip. And what up, Fievel? Have you gone west yet? Is it a proper American tale? I know, I've probably made that joke like a dozen times. I'm gonna keep doing it. The American tale references will continue until morale improves. Logging hours at your current company is your least favorite part. Are you at an agency? Ah, no worries, Fievel. Yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah. Like, where'd you go visit? Yeah, feel free. Tell us about the trip. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Jonestown, for sure. Yep. But yeah, Flickr, is it like an agency or a consultancy or something? If so, oof, brutal. If you're at a company that isn't an agency and they're still like time tracking you like that, okay, it is. All right, just making sure. Could you imagine working at a company that didn't need to like bill hours to clients and they still made you time track? We gonna burn this motherfucker to the ground, Pookie. For sure, like totally. Just thinking about them sweet, tasty little burgers makes me want to just burn this place to the ground. Name the movie. Damn right, Green Shoes. Yeah, you know. One of my favorite parts of that entire film is when he's like peeing in the woods and Jamie Kennedy walks up and gets like way too close and starts peeing on the same bush. And Jamie Kennedy's lines, right? Like, this your bush? You king of forest? Like, dude, and he's got the crazy eyes going. Like, okay, all right, I'm out of here. Cool, good to meet you. This your bush? You king of forest? Like, it's super good. It's the best, like, best acting Jamie Kennedy's ever done. Even better than Scream. Prime is doing night streams. Yeah, he's been doing it a bunch lately. I think he has some stuff that he's had to do, like, during the days. So he's still trying to, like, you know, make up the stream time. But it's interesting, because, like, dude, even his numbers are, like, down at night compared to, like, daytime. There's something magical about, like, the early hour streams. So I'd love to get back to those at some point, but, you know. I still really like the schedule I got, like, work-wise, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it makes sense, Swampy. What's he doing right now, like, tech-wise? And we might even get another chance to raid him, shit. Because it's so rare that we actually do get a chance to do so. Dynamic programming. Oh, okay. Yeah, he just started. He's at 220 right now. Yeah. He'll probably like peak around 1,000, I think. Maybe not. I don't know for sure. But yeah, like nighttime, even he like has lower numbers. So the later in the day stuff, it's a thing. It's fine. Where did I learn to code? How did I start? I just don't think the origin story is that important. I'll make a YouTube video about it, and you can watch that video, but like, you shouldn't care, Labossel. It doesn't matter. Sorry. Without another monitor, you don't know right now? I gotcha. All right, let's get back to the app we're making now. Oh yeah, so we got a little bit to fix here. Yeah, we need input text for it. Let's go look at the tooltip stuff. Yeah, just enjoy what you do. That's the important part. No, it is. Yeah, Labossel, just have a passion for learning that stuff. That's it. That is the way to get good. I don't have some special hack. Right? There is no special shortcut. Shortcuts just become the way. Shortcuts just become the path. So there is no magical shortcut that someone's going to give you. You just got to put in the effort. Ah, tooltip provider. I think we want to do it at that level, because I don't think it makes sense to do it at the core level. Maybe it does. Oh, okay. I see how that works. So yeah, tooltip itself, that's a thing we're going to throw into the setup form here. And yeah, I can't believe we're done. Like, the functionality is done and it works. We just got to actually make this thing like presentable and usable so that we can like post it up for people. Labosel, the more you learn, the more you realize they're all doing the same thing, and the only difference is syntax. Same thing with languages too. Right? There's going to be some stuff to learn in new languages, maybe, but learning the new language helps you get better at other languages. So yeah, like, you don't have to learn every single new framework as long as you can trust yourself to be able to learn a new framework within a week or two. Sure, no problem. The key is understanding the patterns and how they work. That's fine. Yeah, no worries. And yeah, I'm going to say this right now. If I have another chance to raid Primogen, I'm going to raid Primogen. Because he has raided so many times, I owe Prime massively. So I'm guessing we're going to have a chance to raid Primogen here in a bit. I hope it's not like a super quick stream from him. That said, time zone wise, he's probably only going to go for maybe 3 hours max. But he just started, so we got some time. Favorite whiskey? It's hard to say. Like, I'll typically buy like the big jugs of Woodford from Costco because it's such a good deal. If I want even like a better deal, I could buy Bullet instead. I quite like Henry McKenna. Just haven't had any for a while. They used to get it at Costco and I should have stocked up. I would have bought a case. Like, for sure, I would have bought a case. I just didn't realize it was going to be the last time I'd ever see it. Oh, Vader's! Like, where'd you move from? Like, did you move here? Do you live here? Or, like, are you visiting? I will say, enjoy whatever you want to drink. Yeah, if you enjoy Jack Daniels, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I used to ride for a snowboard brand that their branding was around Jack Daniels. Like, it's like the Rockstar fucking whiskey or whatever. So, like, yeah, their branding was based around Jack Daniels, and because of that, I've overdone Jack Daniels too much. And I can't drink Jack Daniels anymore. I could probably do some Jim Beam, which is fairly close, but still different. But at this point, like, I'd rather just spend a little more on, like, a more expensive whiskey. Like, not, like, the top shelf, like, ooh, crazy shit, but, like, a whiskey that I know for a fact doesn't give me hangovers. Jim Beam does. Jack Daniels does. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Boston area, though. Cool, man. Yeah, the company I work for is based out of Boston. Must be the sugar? You could say that, but if I drink whiskey and Coca-Cola with a good whiskey, I'm fine. So there's just something weird about, like, what's left over in, like, shitty whiskeys. And I don't mean shitty, just, like, cheaper whiskeys. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. I can't rationalize it. I'm not even going to try and explain it. I just know there's something to it. I couldn't break down the science for you. I have no idea. Okay, real quick though. So we need to make our form fields actually work in the way we're expecting, which means this label needs to do its thing, which means this is probably sitting behind a div, right? And then we can just move this div up. And in here, this is flex, flex, row, gap 2. And cool. We'll bring in some of these tooltip things, and we should be able to just grab all of them, I hope, maybe? Bueller? Oh, shit. They brought them in from the wrong place, though. Yeah. That ain't it. So this is actually UI/tooltip. Yeah, I mean, I don't live there. Keep that in mind. And our entire, like, not the entire team, but all the people I work with, for the most part, are remote anyway. There's definitely, like, you know, my boss's boss that goes into, you know, board meetings, etc., because they're like a VP of some kind, which I get. Makes sense to me. But yeah, are you at a company that does Kubernetes stuff? You might try and check out Fairwinds for automating and optimizing around like the size of your clusters and some of the policy stuff that you might do. Just figured I'd throw it out there. I gotta try, okay? I'm only human. And oh shit, it does say no copyright, so I think we're good. I'm pretty sure we're good. Oh man, I didn't realize that we got auto-completed onto a non-white bat audio mix. But yeah, this is awesome. Wait, how does this person only have 378 subs? I'm throwing one towards them. If y'all like some good synthwave, you should probably check this one out. Yeah, that was a smooth plug, wasn't it? No big deal. Here's a question real quick. We got anyone trying to play some games over on the other channel? Because if not, I might turn it into like a video editing stream. I probably want to play some games. No, I'll probably just play some games. I do have to edit some videos. I don't know what games yet. Technically, I've got Diablo 4. I've got, you know, I could play League of Legends any day of the week. As long as you're willing to put up with Singe top lane. Yes, I have another game channel. No, I really like the integration between Premiere and After Effects, and if you're doing something that's very like After Effects comp heavy, but you don't want to cram it all into one composition because, you know, you don't have 256 gigs of RAM, then yeah, in that case, I really like the interaction between just like marking out a section and turning it into an After Effects comp, and it just loads up, and it's like reactively, like as I edit the comp, it updates the Premiere like timeline too, like where that clip would be. Like that seamless flow is amazing. But I don't do enough stuff that needs that amount of like, you know, After Effects work. So at that point, I can just do whatever After Effects work I need to do ad hoc as like their own comps, and then just export them and bring them into DaVinci Resolve. So I'm using DaVinci Resolve most of the time. I really like the color correction, etc. Right, the node-based editing, especially for color correction, is really cool. That said, yeah, if I needed to do some really heavy After Effects stuff, I would be using Premiere. All right, so let's get some of this going. We brought that in. We've got it right here. Oh, we got some bugs. Tooltip must be used within tooltip provider. Aha. So what that really means is we can't do it at the layout level, which is interesting. Oh, Lobossel. Yeah. I deal with bugs all the time. You'll see it. I'll run into stuff that I just can't understand, and then we got to figure it out or work around it, right? That is dev. There's no such thing as a dev that never deals with bugs. Doesn't exist. Don't worry about it. Not something you should ever concern yourself with. Okay. So, we got that there. Is there like an icon button that we could use? It might be over here as like its own thing. As child, loading with icon. Oh, that's with icon. Icon only. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna use some icon. I don't know what icon yet. Do we see a component library we should just pick? I want something with at least 2,000 icons, because I want to maintain branding. And we want to have enough selection to be able to do this. But really, the 2400 involves, variations, in which there's probably only, 700 to 1,000. Similar to how, Ant Design, actually, Ant Design icons, looks like they got some shaded stuff, some line stuff, and some filled stuff. So yeah, this one's actually definitely not one. Not really, I just gotta, pick one. Icon Park, why not? Oh, weird. So strange to me that that didn't introduce like a back button properly. They've got a bug in how they're doing their navigation. That's actually a little weird. Or it's fine. I don't know what caused that to be so wonky, but yeah, we're past it. Whatever. All right, so what are we thinking icon-wise? I've tended to pick Tabler or Solar, just in general. Carbon could be worth it. Iconomoon, maybe? Alright, so Tabler versus Solar. Let's just do Tabler. I like the thickness of it. I think it matches our branding a bit. Yeah, so we're gonna do Tabler. So this is info. Oof, and now we gotta figure out, do we want a circle? Do we want a line circle? Or do we want a square? Oh my god. I'm thinking circle with the line, because we don't want these to be like too like over the top. Rounded square? Really? Okay, okay. Like this rounded? Or this rounded? That one's just square, so you're talking about that one, right? Sure, why not? Alright, so we're gonna download Iconify React and Iconify Icons Tabler, and we're gonna call it good. This is React, yeah. Technically, we're doing Astro, which is a static site generator that can use React or Vue or whatever, however you see fit. So, yeah, it's quite nice. Ooh, shit, hold up, hold up. Hey, Snowy API, what you up to? First ever animated Twitch global emote. That was your second stream? Hell yeah, Snowy. Yeah, let's do the shoutout thing. Ah, writing your own programming language using Rust. Cool. Hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, let me give you a follow. You haven't even set an icon for your profile. You should do that ASAP, because people need to be able to recognize your icon in like the left sidebar, etc. No, I get you, but like that's like one of the most important like branding things you could do. Pick an image that represents you as your profile image. That way it's there on the left side and people can recognize it when they need to. It doesn't have to be forever, but it's still something like for branding, you know? Right? You can change it as you see fit, but every time you change it, people are gonna be like, wait, I didn't even realize you were live because I didn't see the icon I was expecting, you know? But yeah, no worries. What were you up to? So yeah, writing your own programming language using Rust. Awesome. Nah, it's fine. It just takes time and effort. You'll figure it out. We all start out knowing nothing about it. Totally. So, no big deal. There you go. Yeah, that's a thing that you're gonna like become very obsessive about eventually. Yeah, if you forgot to end, oof. Hopefully you didn't pick your nose or something. Right? Yeah, exactly. There's all sorts of ways that can go way wrong. No, rating does not end it. Yeah, you gotta like click a button. Yeah, exactly. He forgets to end and like, oh, these fucking people, these chatters are the worst, right? And it's like, oh no, they heard you say it. Yeah, just saying, it's a possibility. I would assume you would never say that, so it's fine. Exactly. Okay, so we got this icon in there. I gotta bring these things in now, and cool, we could have copied the whole thing, sure. But yeah, Snowy. Yeah, have you been like a follower of the stream for a while? Oh, you have subbed? Yeah, you've been following for a bit. Sick. Hell yeah, nice. I was just curious if this is like a different channel for you, right? Like if you spun up a new account so you could have your like chat account separate from your stream account. I get it. Makes sense to me. But yeah, I was just curious. So, cool, man. Hell yeah. Or ma'am. Either way. Cool person. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, thank you for the raid. So, second stream. How'd you like it? Any good takeaways? That's fine, you know. I'll still say person anyway. I don't mind. Ooh, Snowy, it's actually just really good practice, right? You can be your own rubber duck at that point, right? But yeah, it's something you gotta be like, yeah, right? You have to talk about what you're doing, because if people wanted to watch a stream in which someone didn't talk to them, they could just watch a YouTube video. There you go, exactly. Yeah, that's one of my biggest things, right? And I stream mainly because I can't hop over to Twitter or Reddit or whatever and just like doom scroll for 3 hours and not even realize that the time passed, you know? Like, oh my God. So yeah, just like using stream as a productivity thing, hugely worth it. Like, oh man, I can't even like explain how useful it's been to me. My GitHub had maybe 20 projects on it when I started streaming. Maybe 20 projects on it. Meanwhile, if we go hit up my profile now, oh, 133. Some of that is like forking other stuff, but yeah, if we look at the type and look at sources, 105. So I started with maybe 20 that weren't even all sources, and now I'm at 105, right? Because it's just, yeah, let's just make some stuff, man. So yeah, it's quite fun. I recommend it to everybody. It's just the best. Now, are these the things I have starred? Okay, yeah, makes sense. Really cool stuff in there. VS Code, that's all I use. If I needed to do some Android stuff, I'd use Android Studio. If I needed to do some iOS stuff, I'd probably use, you know, Xcode, right? IDE is one of the least important parts of being a developer. People who are mastering like Vim motions, etc., cool, enjoy it, I get it, it's fine, but it doesn't make you a better developer. Just maybe, hopefully, makes you enjoy development more. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and that is Nano Pico? Sure, go for it. Like, honestly, your editor is one of the least important things of being a developer. It really is. Right? Use Notepad++. I don't give a shit. If you can hack out good code, you're fine. There is definitely some baseline of does it at least have the core features you need to syntax highlight or autocomplete some stuff? Sure, that'll help. But meh. Yeah, I work in the morning. Darren, seriously, I wake up at about 8, maybe 9 a.m. I work for a good 4 hours, and I do that 7 days a week. Sometimes it's more than that. Sometimes I wake up earlier, sometimes I go later, sometimes I skip a day and do an entire day of work. It just happens. It depends. It's more about what I need to get done that week versus stressing about the hours themselves. It's a startup. I've worked for contracting agencies in which they couldn't tell me when I could work because I was a contractor. The last company before this current one was a life insurance enterprise type company, and fuck them. Yeah, they sucked. Yeah, the life insurance company treated me like a fucking cog in the wheel. And take it easy, Fresh Life. Like, you know, add some context to your statements, or we're gonna maybe treat you as a hostile witness. What reasoning do you have to treat this witness as a hostile witness? She's my fiance, Your Honor. Well, okay, that is a hostile witness. Yeah, totally. Name the movie. Come on. Name the movie. Someone out there knows the movie I just referenced. I don't care if all y'all know. At least one person exactly knows. Exactly, Croucher. Yeah, it's about getting shit done, especially if you're on contract, because on contract, they cannot force you into a daytime like 9 to 5. It was My Cousin Vinny. What baseball player are you talking about? That was definitely My Cousin Vinny. I can't think of a single baseball player in that film. Yeah, VS Codium's fine. VS Code's fine too, right? When was the last time I watched My Cousin Vinny? Ooh. Yeah, it was definitely Joe Pesci. Okay, cool. Just making sure. I want to say 1999? So Darren, this isn't like an early stage startup. This is a startup that's at like series A or B or whatever, right? Like they're an established business that, you know, we need to get shit done, but it's not like we're like spinning up the initial version of the product. We're improving the product that's already available, right? So it's not an initial stage, seed stage startup. So it's a very different mentality. Seed stage or like pre-seed stage startups, yeah, like, oh man, you're gonna be putting in a lot of work. I guess, like, I believe we're post like Series A, possibly post Series B. I don't remember. You know, the letters just keep going up. It doesn't matter how many rounds you get. We have some major enterprise clients that I'm not sure I can name, so I won't name them right now. But yeah, like, you know, the company is doing good stuff. To do what Fairwinds does, it would involve at least a couple engineers full-time maintaining the wiring and like the stuff, right? Which means you're looking at easily 400 grand a year. To not even consider like the infrastructure costs. No worries there, Snowy. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. Yeah, see you again soon. So yeah, just think about it. If you are a larger Kubernetes-based company, you would be paying at least 2 engineers to maintain the infrastructure for what we do for companies. And that's easily 400 grand a year. And that doesn't even dictate the amount of like energy and effort involved into presenting and measuring and doing all sorts of other stuff. So at that point, yeah, if you're looking for Fairwinds at an enterprise level, you're going to be looking at some larger contracts theoretically to help like actually do things right. But even then, it's worth it to you. Because the amount you'd have to pay an engineer to do this stuff is easily, you know, a 200K engineer, possibly 2 of them, and they would also have to have the experience needed to make this shit happen. And it's just, yeah, the economics of it are, most companies would rather just pay someone else to do that, rather than train up the people internally that could totally leave and do some other stuff. Fairwinds. So yeah, any company out there doing significant you know, significant Kubernetes stuff. You might have even heard of Polaris and Goldilocks. We are a software as a service built around those things because those are our open source. And then we have a platform that helps big companies move quicker. You've heard of Polaris. Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. I've never even touched it. I barely know anything about it, but it is some open source that this company has basically built themselves up around. No, I'm not the CEO. Nope, I am not capable of being a legitimate, awesome CEO at this point. Maybe in 10 years. Maybe in a couple if I get accepted to Y Combinator. Do I have my own framework in Node? Oh, Jonestown, no, come on. Right? That is actually massively discounting what Theo does as a CEO. Come on, be nice about it. I consider Theo a friend at this point. I know, that's fine, I get you. I think he would actually, like, be in on that joke, too, right? Oh, if he can do it, yeah, anyone can do it. I don't know. I don't know him that well. I assume that he has a sense of humor about it, for sure. But yeah, like, to discount it is somewhat rude, you know? Unless he's willing to discount it himself. Exactly, he would probably be like that. I get it, it's fine. Yeah, I consider him... Friend is tough, right? Friend, I think, implies a closeness that I don't think is there, but I'm at least a contemporary that he also recognizes. No, I haven't done the upload thing because I am capable of just scripting AWS. Like, I don't need upload thing. Upload thing is meant for people that don't want to put in the time to already do the stuff I've done already, right? I've implemented S3 based uploads for many projects at this point, like a bunch of them. Mealection, Stream Parrot, and then easily like 2 or 3 projects for like the company I used to work for. I get it, but I just want to point out, even if it's cool for quick prototyping, for me to spin up what I need with a bucket, etc., and just own my own data, it's a couple hours. I'm willing to put in those couple hours. Yeah, upload thing is not meant for me as a target customer. I get it, it's fine. It's meant for front-end engineers that don't want to put in the time to learn that shit yet. Ooh, so Labasi, I know Angular. I've done majorly significant amounts of Angular. That's actually the most amount of like leadership experience I have, leading teams and teaching them how to use Angular properly. That's the most actual professional experience I have. Right now we do React at work, but my experience teaching other people how to use Angular is totally relevant right now. As far as just like how to like teach and mentor. But yes, Angular is actually probably my strongest framework. I've done a lot with React, but as far as like mentoring and teaching, I used to be like on the organizing crew of the Seattle Angular meetup. They needed a talk a night before the meetup, and I hacked out a talk about Angular Universal. No problem, right? Because I understand Angular enough. Now, I disagree with a lot of people about like async pipes, etc., I fucking hate the async pipe because it actually takes your logic and puts it into the fucking template, and that's gross, right? Logic belongs in the controller, and the template is just a declarative rendering of that logic. If you can obey those rules, you have way simpler stuff to deal with as an engineer. So yes, I have strong opinions about Angular development, and it actually goes against the grain of like what a lot of like famous Angular devs actually like prefer. I don't care. I've built enough applications that async in your templates is a fucking foot gun, right? The async pipe, just don't do it. It's not worth it, right? Do that stuff in your controller where if I want to see how the template is getting the data it needs to declaratively render, that happens in my controller, and I'm done. So yes, I disagree with a lot of like the modern wisdom around Angular, in the same way that I disagree with some of the modern wisdom around React. You'll even see it right here. I'm doing like the double exclamation point thing because I fucking hate the ternary approach for it. I fucking hate it. Now, granted, could I refactor this to this instead? Hold on, let's do it. Let's show it. If I do that, could we instead do... if it was tooltip text, null, hold on, wait. Null, or that, then cool. I would still rather have this over the traditional approach that some people would prefer, where you put the null at the end. I hate this. Thanks, I hate it. So hold on, Darren. Remember, you need to make sure that whatever value you're doing is actually coercible to a proper Boolean. If you're messing that up, React Native will totally bite you. Right? So the main gist is, I prefer, at the bare minimum, put the null up front and just negate this thing, or just make sure that what you're doing is a proper Boolean value and you don't give a shit about the other part because it doesn't matter, right? Because it's a proper Boolean and this shit just works now. So yeah, I'm really just not a fan of the conventional wisdom around this stuff. And I've chatted with someone very smart recently. Null at the end fucking sucks. I hate null at the end. If you could just, like, invert your logic and have the null at the beginning, then do the ternary thing. I don't give a shit. It's not going to affect me as long as I can see it up front. I don't want to have to scroll to the end of your thing to see the null. I have not tweeted about it. Kent C. Dodds already hates me. I'm not trying to give him a reason to put out a hit on me, okay? Tag Kent, though? I can't. He has already blocked me. Kent has already blocked me because I called out his vested interest in Remix when he was touting Remix as the end-all be-all best thing ever, right? And I simply called out the fact that he didn't acknowledge his bias in his epic web dev post. I'll give the speech, okay? It's fine, right? So, yeah, I called him out for his obvious bias in promoting Remix on the Epic Web Dev thing with no obvious inkling that he has a vested interest in it. And when I used the term vested interest, yeah, someone actually tried, like, to call me out for it, Joel Hooks. What do you mean by vested interest? Literally, the dude has a vested interest in the company. He's a year past the vested cliff of the stock that he totally owns and would make money off of if the company sold. You know what? A month later, the company sold. A month later, Shopify bought the company. Do we think Kent C. Dodds didn't know about that deal ahead of time? Fuck no. No deal like that takes less than a month to do. So he knew they were in talks to be acquired, and he hyped them up without actually acknowledging his bias. And that's a fucking problem. It's basically an undisclosed sponsorship at that point. The FCC should, or sorry, right? SEC should really care about that. In fact, the FCC should care too, because he's a prominent online figure. Right? His tweets, etc. So yeah, that dude made out like a fucking bandit to promote a thing that made a lot of money when it got acquired. And here's the thing, I called him out for it on Twitter. He said, I don't work for Remix anymore, completely ignoring the fact that he still had a stake in it. And when I actually pointed out that his personal blog mentioned the fact that he still worked for Remix, because that's what I checked and made sure, like, yeah, it says he still works for Remix, just because I'm not like a fanboy that knows when he left Remix, his personal blog was actually factually incorrect. And I pointed it out to him. You know what he did? He removed that part from his personal blog rather than adding a disclaimer or disclosure to his Epic Web Dev post. Motherfucker had the chance to do the right thing, and he went the exact opposite direction. He had the chance to do the right thing, and he went, nah. So yeah, just pointing it out. I don't give a fuck about that dude's religion. He is entirely unethical. His morals are meaningless if his ethics suck. It's that simple. Morals are meaningless if you disregard ethics. Yep. Gets the noggin jogging, might as well put it in the toboggan. But yes, Kent C. Dodds, I'm pretty sure, really doesn't like me. Hey Kent, I'll challenge you to a game of horse, like on snow, right? Game of snow real quick. Bury the hatchet, no big deal. We'll ride at your home resort, I don't mind. Is it Brighton? I think it's Brighton. Yeah, I challenge you to a game of snow at your home terrain park. He's not listening, it doesn't matter. And y'all might be like, oh my God, Chris, aren't you worried about libel? Yeah, libel would have to be untrue. Libel would actually have to be untrue. This shit's a fact. This is exactly what he did when presented with the information about how he could be more ethical. No, I don't go to conferences unless they're close. Like, I'm not gonna fly out to some tech conference unless I'm giving a talk. It's not my jam. You're right. I went to Chain React because it was like a couple hour drive away. I'm not going to a conference unless I'm speaking, or unless it's like, TwitchCon. Besides those two things, I'm probably not going to whatever conference you got. Unless you give me a free ticket, and then maybe I could rationalize a fucking plane ticket. I'm not paying for a conference ticket and a plane ticket and a hotel room just to go hang out. I can stream and hang out with y'all for free. Snowboarding weather was prime, though. Ooh, yeah. That would have been pretty good. That would have been pretty good. Here's the thing. I could always go next year. I don't mind. Could we recognize that the Remix Conf parties probably really sucked? Like the after party for Remix Conf? I bet it really sucked. How fun could could the after party for a conference run by people that don't party actually be? There wasn't one. Exactly. What the fuck? There wasn't even like a mid-party? Like, was it just a couple days? Oh my god, yeah, fuck that shit. Dude, hell no. Hell no. There's not even like an after party? And they actually sold tickets? Huh. Weird. They actually sold tickets? You'd have to really convince me that they didn't give away every ticket. That shit was free just to make sure they weren't empty, right? Come on. Shit. Yeah, I'm not going to Remix Conf. I'm just not doing it. Hell no. Alright? I was on the fence like, shit, I could go to Utah during like snowboard time. Hey, Shaminator, how you doing? Top of the red platform, so you tuned in? Thank you, Shaminator. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. Mr. Sir. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, I don't know why. Sorry, Shaminator. Your name reminded me of like the name Shah, and then I started thinking about like, who do I know by that name? And then for some reason my brain connected to Abdu, who we haven't seen forever. Yeah, I hope Abdu's doing all right. Shermanator from American Pie? Yeah, damn right. My favorite part about Shermanator is he also played the Klepto from Can't Hardly Wait. I'm convinced they're the same character. I am absolutely convinced they're the same character. Exactly. Yeah, he steals like the gumball machine from from like the cafe at the end, you know? Like, dude, so good. Yeah, the Klepto kid in Can't Hardly Wait. That's definitely the same actor as Shermanator. I think it's the same character too, okay? Come on. So Darren, I mean... Let me check this real quick. Let me show you a thing. I wonder if I actually still have this project, this like blog post even. I just want to point out, I've been a proponent of progressive enhancement for forms since React was like first introduced, since before Redux was the de facto standard of like, you know, Flux implementations, before other stuff came along. Like, dude, I went to a meetup at Urban Spoon, in which someone from Porch.com gave a presentation about an isomorphic form that just didn't work with JS off, but it pre-rendered. Haha, yeah. Yeah, it's not new at all. It's entirely not new. That's actually the magic of it. Right? I made a progressively enhanced form that worked with JS on or off that was all JS rendered back in like 2013, 2014. Like seriously, it's crazy. Exactly, it's fucking crazy. And how you doing, Parasocial? I do want to edit that. I want to get like the thing like published maybe tomorrow morning. If I can like do the editing, I want to do like an intro about it and like call out like, oh hey, and yeah, you're gonna see that I totally forgot to like do the, you know, the migration, etc. Like I want to call those things out, do some editing to like trim out some of the BS maybe. So yeah, it's gonna be like maybe tomorrow, possibly a couple days, but I do want to get it going. Yeah, I want to make sure I frame it right. So I'm sorry, I didn't have any time this weekend to do it because I was trying to do this hackathon, like, CodeJam thing that we're basically done with now. And then, yeah, like, Saturday night, I even went, like, out. Like, I left the house on a Saturday night. That's super rare for me. So, yeah, I just didn't have time to do it. So, I'm sorry. I hope Andre's okay with that. Hope you're okay with that. I know, y'all are chomping at the bit for some, like, publicity, etc. I get it. I get it. I still think what y'all are doing is really cool. So, yeah, I'm happy to shout out Fogbender every chance I can. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to try and use Fogbender for some of my own stuff, too. Doesn't make much sense for me because I'm a one-man team for a lot of it, but still. I need some type of, like, support on the website system. Right? For all sorts of stuff I'm doing. So yeah, man. Happy to support. It wasn't a progressively enhanced framework. Yeah, let me go find it. I'm pretty sure I got a blog post for it. It was just like a hack. And the magic of it is, I made this, like, blog post about progressively enhancing forms and forking Fluxible, right? I believe Fluxible was actually the thing, not Reflux. Yeah, like I totally like forked Fluxible to make like isomorphic forms happen. And I used to have something hosted that I could show you, but like it's down and I don't feel like spinning it back up. So let me go find it real quick. I don't think my blog is on this one. It is not. Parasocial, you could do all of that with Angular, no problem. Like, you could make it happen. You could totally make it happen. If you want me to write a progressively enhanced form framework for Angular, fuck it. I'll put it in the Trello board. It's really not that big a deal. Because it's all about how the back end handles stuff versus how the front end actually does it. All right, so hold on. Ooh. Blog Gatsby, that's it. I don't know if they're specifically doing that, but they're trying to do like a proper, at least like, you know, like static site generator, etc. And yeah, hold on, Shaminator, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Ecstasy. Oh, that's you. Cool. That's your YouTube account on your phone. Oh. And you use another on desktop and another on your MacBook. Wow. SSR in Angular with just Vite? Ooh, would that actually be SSR or is that SSG? I could picture SSG. SSR would be a bit trickier though, right? Maybe it's doable. I haven't tried. Yeah, good call. I'd love to see a talk about it, actually. Oh, hold on. All right, so nano, or not nano, just code dot, why not? Angular Universal is pretty tough. There's another like static site generated tool that does, right, it's called Scully, and I made like the image optimizer for it, which is the thing, no big deal. But yeah, so this post, that ain't it. Here we go. Progressively enhanced. This post is outdated. The React community has settled on Redux as the main Flux implementation. That said, the idea of changing form output based on render target is still valid. A better solution would be to code the form in a way that the markup doesn't change but works in both targets. So boom, let me give this talk. And actually, I bet we could just see like the public version of this talk. Let's go look at that. Because it should still be like live. Nope, I need blog in front of it. Boom! All right, so I recently attended, and recently meaning March 16th, 2015. Okay, it wasn't as early as I thought. 2015. I recently attended a meetup where a good presentation was given about Fluxible and making isomorphic apps with React. Isomorphic means universal at this point, it's the older term. So here is their repo, right? You can go fork the isomorphic porch demo. I'm not even sure it actually lives still, so it's fine. The idea, it was interesting. I love that the server is able to send out static HTML on the initial request. This means that theoretically people without JS enabled could still be able to use the app. This idea breaks down in practice. Non-JS users are able to get an initial page load, but they are unable to do any action since they still require JS. The use case for non-JS users might actually be pretty narrow, but in developing countries, users might browse without JS for a number of reasons. Saving mobile bandwidth, reducing page load, old hardware software constraints, and then the always like 5% of people like traveling through a tunnel or whatever, right? So that stuck with me for a bit, and I realized that the app can find out whether it is being rendered client-side or server-side. From there, it would be a simple process of serving up a standard HTML form for users with JS disabled. So yeah, I did my own thing. We forked it, we did some stuff, right? Made some edits, did their thing. Right? The process wasn't as straightforward as I initially thought, but I got it working. The app needed a body parser to be able to handle a URL encoded form, but I also needed to create another parser that coerced the body format into what Fluxible was expecting. My demo isn't complete in the sense that I couldn't figure out how to make the API endpoint redirect the user if the form was submit as URL encoded instead of JSON. I feel like that is something that Fluxible would need to fix so that the res object is available inside the project service. However, I think it is close enough for others to learn from and make actually practicable. So, steps towards generic use. 4/10/2015. I have it fully functional and you can see a demo and yeah, this thing's actually dead as fuck. I'm pretty sure it does not run anymore. Yeah, it's dead. I'd have to like restart it or do something. I don't know what yet. The implementation is still a bit hacky in a few places. To make a proper general solution, there are a couple key steps that needed to happen. Firstly, the place I am initiating the redirect is inside of Fetcher's middleware function. This isn't ideal, and the most logical place would be in the project service. However, there is no response object available to the service. I've created an issue with maintainers of Fetcher to see if that is truly the best place, but I have yet to hear back from them, and I never did. Secondly, I need to create a proper parser that converts the URL encoded form body into the format that Fluxible is expecting. At this time, I am manually coercing it, but I need to familiarize myself with Fluxible more to see how they're doing it in a general sense. Lastly, I need to create a React plugin that renders the form based on context. It could draw inspiration from Meteor Autoform. This is probably the next step I will try to tackle. However, I am not confident in my ability to write an open source plugin like that. So if anyone would like to help me co-author it, I am open to suggestions. Wrapping up, all in all, it was fun getting this idea working because I wasn't even sure it was possible at first. I'm really hoping someone smarter than me can take the idea and run with it to create a proper implementation that the world can use to make progressively enhanced JavaScript apps. We will see if anyone else thinks it is a battle worth fighting. And that was me in 2015, and it only took 6 or 7 years for Remix to actually use this idea. Remix good because of that, yes. Remix bad because Kent C. Dodd sucks. Remix good, Kent bad. Very simple, very easy. But yes, I made this work ages ago using Fluxible and some other stuff. Exactly, Parasocial. Yeah, I get you. But yes, this is me in 2015, and I had already done a really, really cool progressively enhanced form. And I had already done similar with Knockout as well. I don't know if I actually have a blog post about the Knockout thing, but yes, I was writing Knockout code that would actually be rendered by the server, PHP at that time, to introduce at least the base level code that Knockout would need to do its thing. So I've even introduced progressively enhanced Knockout forms before too. Yeah, anyone who remembers Knockout, damn right. The issue was that I needed to actually hack on the source code of Fluxible and some of their middleware, including Fetcher. So there was a lot of stuff to change on the middleware and rendering stuff that I had. Fluxible was the full stack solution. Fluxible was the server-side rendering portion. Fluxible handled all that. This is before Remix, before Next, before all that shit. Fluxible actually was an isomorphic rendering implementation. Yeah, it's old, it's some bullshit, but Fluxible was one of the first things that worked on the client side and the server side. Redux ended up doing it better, but some of the original Flux implementations were not server-side capable because they utilized a global object. Whereas at least with Redux and Fluxible, that global object was per client connecting to it, or per request. So yeah, Redux and Fluxible actually solved this with some hacks, but some of the older Flux implementations really fucked it up and were not viable server-side. I would assume that you've actually dealt with some of that maybe, but I don't know. So yeah, Fluxible was just an early Flux implementation. The request response thing was some of my hacks. Fluxible though, not just Flux. Yeah, so you're talking about Flux the pattern. Flux itself was never a library. There was tools that implemented Flux as a pattern. Fluxible was one of them, and Fluxible's main thing was that it worked on the server side and the client side using the same library. It wasn't until Redux that shit actually worked in a different way. I almost built Remix 8 years ago, sure. That's a way of thinking about it. Was there actually a Flux package? Wait, really? I don't remember there being an official library for it. Okay. Yeah, as far as I remember, Flux was just the pattern, and I don't remember there being a library for that. Fluxible was like the main thing that did that stuff. But yeah, you're probably right. Good call. (2016) TypeSafe Flux. Okay. Yeah, I still don't know. Like, I feel like when I remember Flux being a thing, there wasn't like a React library for it. I feel like that was actually made after some of these other things, like 2013, 2014 wise. Because I don't remember Flux as a library actually being a thing. Right? It was more about the pattern. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong. I just don't remember them actually having an official implementation when I was looking into it. So I'd have to see, like, the timeline even. Right, we could go to Insights, I guess. Maybe Dependency Graph is better? Oh, it wasn't actually official, it was more like a reference. Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense to me. Okay. Okay. I get that. I'm trying to find a good way to actually, like, filter back to when that was actually created. I'm really curious about when, like, the start of that library was. Oh, versions. Oh, that's a good one. That's probably better than looking at the network graph. Hold up. Here we are. Initial commit, July 23rd, 2014, to the Flux repo itself. Okay. Yeah, it looks like July 23rd, 2014. And that was like the initial publish. Wait, torrent flux? Really? Yeah, I don't remember that at all. But yeah, just pointing it out. Pretty cool, man. Oh, could I actually, like, pull this down and run it? I don't actually expect this to work. I expect everything to fail at this point. Ah, there you go, on NPM. That was probably the place to look. So you're saying 2.0 9 years ago, which sounds about right. Really? Oh, that's funny. I'm actually really curious to see if this still runs. I'm really curious if this still runs. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Test with JS. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's working. Shit. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong in there. No, like, it should still work because we're, like, modifying the data that's there. So, yeah, something's wrong. We should be seeing it in the list. And it used to work. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. It used to work. Within the first week of working at, like, the client agency I worked at, my first, like, dev job, I had someone from... Oh, shit. I forget the name of the company now. Mr. Sir, I was actually planning on trying to raid you. Shit. All right, so I didn't end soon enough. I know, I didn't end soon enough. So now I just gotta keep hacking. Bummer. Hold up. Can we at least look at the app that I got? Let's show it real quick. Oh my god, I got too many tabs. Yeah, that's a problem. Full-on double raid. Pass to Striker? I mean, I'm not done yet. But yes, I'll go raid Striker, for sure. Yeah, I'm a collector. I collect the tabs, for sure. Ooh, and yeah, that CRT terminal is so good. Keep in mind, it's actually really buggy. It doesn't have tabs. There's so much wrong with it, but it's still kind of cool. So let's see what I'm doing. We're in the middle of this part, but right, if I copy this and turn it into a browser URL, boom, we're good, right? And then I can do test and nothing happens. So like anyone who is maybe on their Subiversary, right? I can actually do debug. Oh no, I broke that too. Really? And yeah, let's do the shoutouts. Hold on, sorry, Prime. Yeah, I was actually hoping to raid you, but I just went later than I expected. How was the dynamic programming thing? Yeah, I saw the title. I'm curious, like, what that means. He's with the wife, that's fine. Yeah, yeah. He knows I really appreciate him. I was really hoping to raid him. I don't think he is aging. He was edging? Oh. He fell off with the dynamic programming? Okay. Couldn't solve it? Like, dude, it's hard. Yeah, dynamic programming's tough. So yeah, real quick. Good morning, Poof, Bebe, and Lapis, and Rafe. Yeah, thank you. You can search using Control-Shift-A? I didn't know that. It seems to me like you're trying to get me to close all of my tabs, though. Right? You trying to debate me with a bad, with a bad thing? Yeah, I don't know. Seems a little tricky. Seems a little tricky. Okay, Control-Shift-W is to do it. It is a legit one? All right, cool. It does work. Awesome. Thank you. There you go. Exactly, Lapis. All right, so Bro SMX, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So the main thing we're working on, and it's broken right now, so I'm not even sure what to do here. I need to, hold on, let me post the link over here. Oh God, that's a just terrible link. I'm not gonna do that. Yep, never mind. Oh, it's a shortcut to the arrow button, like that one. Oh, fancy. Oh, that's cool. Do I have memory saver on? I don't think so, but it still consumes less RAM than VS Code, so we're good. Oh, it's a new feature? Cool, thanks, Level. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let's look at what we're doing. Localhost 3000. We are making a bot to recognize if you are on your Followversary in a stream. Like, it's a pretty cool idea. We're doing it for the time enjoyed CodeJam. I'm a little late. I'm like a day late. So yeah, I still want to release it because I wouldn't have come up with the idea without Time Enjoyed doing the CodeJam, so I really appreciate Time Enjoyed putting that on. That was awesome. But I actually want to finish this because I kind of want it as a bot for myself anyway. Right? Could I just run this bot, and when someone chats on their Followversary, boom, nailed it. Right? They could get a notification right there in chat of a bot saying, hey, it's your Followversary, and you've been here for X amount of years. Now, we're using Astro and React. So yeah, if we go to Setup, bam, we get in here, we can log in, we get our token, etc., and then we got a token that we can copy and paste and create as like its own special magical tab. Pretty awesome, right? The idea would be you would load this into a browser source and it would just like act on your behalf. And it's pretty cool. Now granted, I actually misconfigured this. Channel name is CM Griffin. Copy. There we go. So now if I load that up and I do debug. You know what? Hold on. I gotta fix one thing in my... Yeah, I forgot to update this part. One sec. Of course, demo time never works when people are actually watching. It's magic, isn't it? It'll never work when people are actually like looking for it. Now, it should definitely work. What I need to do, like the debug command, requires me to go in and make sure I'm doing the core here properly. And yeah, so if messages that force debug and that means I need to go here to app, app content, and just pass debug as true. That'll be something a user ends up doing, and it'll be fine. So here we go. Let's refresh. Voila! Right? So the debug command is, yes, I don't follow myself because I can't. It won't let me follow myself. It's the craziest thing. But if y'all were to do the debug command, it would show how long you've been following. And if it's less than a year, then yeah, too bad. Right? So restarted there is at 4 years. Rounded down. I know, I'm not following myself. What a jerk. How dare I? How dare I? Now keep in mind, if there's anyone on their actual Followversary, don't worry about the debug command and just chat, hello. And if you actually are on your Followversary, it should work. So if you have followed on like July 17th, 2022, you're good to go. No, so Mr. Snuffle, this is all about, I know, sorry Standard, I should have had it working yesterday and I messed up. I'm sorry. I got distracted just chatting and ranting with chat. I know, I'm sorry. But it's still like a cool bot, and that's what it would look like if you were using it, if you had the debug enabled or disabled. Right? Pretty cool. So, yeah, I'm trying to make this Followversary bot that I think other streamers could use. They're more than welcome to opt into it, and they just put it as a browser source that doesn't even show anything, but they still get a bot running and listening and doing awesomeness. So yeah, hello. Any word would work. Just chatting, if it's your Followversary, should call it out. So yeah, real quick, let me shout out some more of the follows. Andrew, Iron is Life, and Brennan. Yeah, thank y'all. Nope, don't even need a worker at all, right? Because it's just TMI.js that runs in the browser, and it's just a WebSocket connection to Twitch. And it just works, it's awesome. All you need is a token and a username, and you can log in and chat with that token and username. Oh, there you go, Nightshade dude. Was that you? Was that you? Did you see James Warner die today? But yeah, so that's the main idea. It can just run in the main thread level because it's just a browser source that you would kick in, you know, yourself via OBS. And it should just be good to go. A token guy. Yeah, exactly. Ligma, thank you for the follow. Spheres, are you from AWS? Do you live in Seattle? Right? Are you all about like Ligma them spheres? How am I getting the follow date? So that is a fetch request. Let's go look at it. I think that's yeah, that's a good one. So our core right here, it starts up the TMI.js bot itself. Yeah, that's why. Totally. Yeah, exactly. Duh. And then we listen to any message coming through our TMI.js bot. And from there, we do a bunch of logic. I'm looking at, hey, if we're force debugging and the message is debug, then we print out like, hey, you've been following X amount of time. Yeah, exactly. A bot that runs in the browser source OBS. Because I don't think I want to require random streamers to download and run a Node.js bot. That'd be super weird, right? They'd have to have like Node installed. Super weird. So instead, we can make it like just pure JS that's a browser source that you just attach the URL with some metadata in query params, and we're done. Wonder if you could do some sort of Discord integration with it too. Maybe, Lapis. I'm not sure what that would actually have to do with what we're doing here though. Right? Could you create a separate Discord integration to do like a fetch? Sure. Yeah, that's a separate thing. I think that's a way different and cooler bot, right? Discord bots work similarly, right? And you could do a fetch or something, but I think still, I think a Discord bot would actually be better if it didn't require people to chat and it just tagged them saying like, hey, it's your Discordversary, or whatever, right? And then bam. right? Then it like involves people and brings them into your Discord because they got tagged or something. I feel like a Discord bot would be a little bit like more useful that way. Yeah, exactly, Lapis. Like, yeah, this is outside the scope of that. If you want to take the idea and run with it, yeah, make that Discord bot. Sounds fun. That sounds awesome. So real quick. Distortional Addict, Donuts Ahoy, Mr. Snuffle, and Teddifer Jones. How you doing? Yeah, welcome. How y'all doing? I'm going to pour another whiskey, because why not? I do need to use the restroom here in just a sec, so yeah, I'm gonna ask y'all to like lurk and hang out the whole time. And then our next steps are really like improving the UX of this thing. Because I think we're almost ready to launch this and publish it. But I need to make sure that our like info, like, you know, hover, like, you know, info stuff, like tooltips would be worthwhile too. I just listed on chat messages. I'm not listening on channel redemptions yet. That's probably a good idea. I just felt like the chat message was like the MVP, and then adding other supported like interactions to chat to call out like the Followversary would be worthwhile. I just think that's tougher. I didn't necessarily want to like go too deep because it was for a CodeJam and I wanted to just like get it done. I missed the deadline, right? I love deadlines and the whooshing sound they make as they go by. Yeah, that's a Hitchhiker's Guide quote. Totally relevant though, right? And man, Prime's the man. I really appreciate him. I owe him another raid. He's raided me twice now before I've had a chance to raid him back. He's just so cool. He's the best. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with Prime at TwitchCon again. Like, really looking forward to it. Hopefully we can have like a party of some kind, like a, you know, software and game dev / science and tech party. I would totally donate money towards it. Which OAuth grant flow? This is all the implicit flow because I don't have a server involved. This is all going to live on GitHub pages. So it's going to be cmgriffing.github.io/FollowversaryBot. No server involved, no magic, right? Like super easy. So yeah, does that make sense, Techno? Yeah, infinite scale free hosting, for sure, right? Good luck taking down GitHub. That's not my problem anymore, right? So if you can do bots using the implicit grant flow, it's usually the best option because you don't need a server behind the scenes. I've been working on a Git native feature flag tool. Would they need to relog in after a while? Yes, and that's why like refresh token would be a thing, even. Yeah, for sure. You're totally right. Yeah, so refresh token here would actually just be like a maybe like refresh icon, and the bot would call out eventually maybe that, you know, maybe your token is involved or like no longer valid, right? So I think that's something that the bot would have to do, just shout out on like a 5-minute basis, like, hey, your token's no good. Would you like to just disable this bot? That's probably the best option unless you want to go re-enable it and repaste the thing, right? I don't know what the verbiage would be for it, but yeah, that's the main goal. And feel bad on that ignored forgotten footer. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to put like maybe like the copyright in the bottom and that's about it. But again, this was about MVP. And I'm currently like, if we ignore yesterday, I put maybe an hour of work in yesterday and then we just chatted the whole time. So technically there was about 5 hours on Saturday, like 1 hour yesterday, and then today was about 5, maybe 6 hours of work. So we're like 11 hours, maybe 12 hours of dev time for this whole thing. Because I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. Techno, we won't be able to log in, but I can handle the error. Right? So Techno, I think you're missing the fact that even if the token's expired and TMI.js can't connect, that's actually an error that we can listen for. and report to the user that something's going wrong. You're right that they wouldn't be able to chat though, because the token would be invalid. So that's actually a decent enough point. That's actually a pretty good point. I'm not sure what the fix for that would be just now. But you're right. No, I was thinking it would send an error in chat, but you're right, yeah. We could update the browser source in some way. But we'd need some documentation to let the user know to do it that way, right? So that's not a bad point. Yeah, good call, Techno. That's something I need to really think about. Like, really good point. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, it gets really tricky. Yeah, when you're only doing implicit, yep. All right, real quick though, I actually had to go pee before Prime rated, and I've been holding it the whole time. I don't know if you could tell, I'm like wiggling in my seat, because I'm like doing the pee dance. So yeah, let me go like use the restroom, I'll be right back, and let's keep like hacking on this, because I would like all of y'all's feedback into how we could make this a more usable interface. I think that's important. So let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you in a second. Yeah, huge emotes. That's Stream Parrot in action. All right, I am back. So yeah, how's it going? And yeah, huge emotes, they're the best. Just the best. Right? Look at how we stitch them together, too. That is the power of Stream Parrot. Damn right. Nice. If you're curious about the textual replacements we do using Stream Parrot, you can actually see the entire list right there. Ooh, those emotes are awesome. Ooh, like the arms. I've never seen the middle one, but the arms are really smooth. Hell yeah, Nightshade. Those are really nice. Who made those? Reed. Okay, yeah, I don't know that stream. That's awesome, man. He's a great streamer? Yeah, what do they stream? And okay, so everyone out there, help me improve the UI of this. Yeah, the feature shows up as a feature. Yeah, exactly. Totally. If you're all unaware, that is the power of Stream Parent. We can replace any word or other emote with our own image or like GIF or whatever, right? We can do GIFs too, right? Ooh, buddy, right? Look at this one. Hey, right? Super good. But it's about like branding your chat. I'm surprised Prime isn't using the Arch, by the way, theme, right? Because there's a theme for Arch. We're on it right now. Yeah, you saw Junior? Check out Senior, right? Junior and Senior are actually meant to be used in conjunction with each other. It's amazing, right? Yeah, Junior developers know how to step on a rake. As a Senior developer, I have all sorts of new ways I can step on a rake. We know how to backflip onto said rake. Exactly, James. Yeah, for sure. All right, so as far as this UI goes, oh, no, like, Lapis. Don't worry about it. Like, we all started as juniors. For sure. 1000%. My first, like, paid gigs were WordPress. Like, we all start out just getting stuff done, and we become better as we put in effort and learn. It's really simple. It's actually really easy. All it takes is effort, and that's the hard part. Effort is actually the part that's like hard to sustain. As long as you can make sure you're putting in the effort at all times, time in the saddle actually matters. But time in the saddle without effort, you could just be trotting around something, right? You could just be trotting around the lake super slow and still not learn how to actually ride a horse. If we're taking the time in the saddle like analogy farther than it should have been. But yeah, effort takes discipline. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, real quick, anyone out there with questions, etc., feel free, ask. If you want to see like bits of the code and how we did some of this stuff, just ask, let me know. As someone pointed out, I should probably fix this footer, right? Make it a proper footer. Like, that's one of the easiest things we could do, isn't it? Actually, let's do that. So, Nightshade's question is, why am I not grinding D4? Yeah, I probably should before the season starts, right? I still haven't even gotten all of my, like, Lilith shrines. James really helped me get a bunch of them yesterday, which was nice. But grinding out the Lilith shrines, I don't know. I think I'm good. I don't know. I think it's fine. Yeah, Fievel, I assume that's what you meant. Yeah, no big deal. Areas discovered carries across too. Yeah, getting all the Lilith shrines is just a couple hours. Yeah, it'd be super easy. Yeah, so the shrines themselves and the areas discovered, basically like the renown for them, carry over. I don't know if like the side missions carry over though. Right? So yeah, like not all renown carries over, but at least like the map discovery part does. And like the Lilith shrines as well. Only those two? Okay. Thanks, Mullet. Appreciate you. I wasn't sure. Just areas and altars. Again, probably worth it. Yeah, I'll do it here in a minute. You know, And when I say minute, probably like tomorrow, day after, whatever. I got YouTube stuff to do, man. Parasocial would be super bummed if I spent tomorrow just gaming instead of like editing that video, right? But yeah, how's everyone doing? You enjoying your Mondays, etc.? And yet, yeah, the bonuses and potions will be OP early on from the Renown. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, totally. So yeah, this part right here, let's just do that. This is going to be a... All right, row, justify, if I could get it, maybe not. Center, items, center, and then this is, I hope this works, date dot now dot. Oh, it's not date dot now, it's new date. Get full year, and we just need like the copyright symbol. Thinking about it, you're probably gonna make the Discord bot you were talking about? Yeah, that's awesome, Lapis. Yeah, you got this, like for sure. I would say, don't worry about extra features, solve the feature we're talking about right now, and then other stuff is later. Right? Concentrate on a proper MVP or you won't finish. And even then, it's still like a coin flip about whether you'll finish. No offense, I'm not saying you specifically, I just mean everybody, right? That's how it works. If you can't lock down a proper MVP, you're gonna keep adding features and you're never gonna launch. So instead, focus on the MVP, which your bot would be a FollowversaryBot for Discord. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? And it'll actually help drum up like engagement in Discords. Like it's a really good bot idea. You should definitely do it. That's all you. I can't claim any credit for it. It's yours. You nailed it. Good job. Could I be the inspiration? Am I your muse? I'll take it. Sure. Exactly, Mullet. Yeah. I get you, Lapis. Hold on, I do have a video about side projects, though, that I would highly recommend. So that's like the thing that my video is made about. Come on, Nightbot. I know you got the link somewhere. Maybe. Here it is. Yeah, that's the link. So yeah, that video right there actually talks about side projects and how you shouldn't feel bad about not finishing them because you've already like learned something from trying to make one in general, right? The more you try and make, the better and faster you get at some of those parts, and like all the learning that you've done for each one is totally transferable to the next project. So, right? Don't feel bad about having projects that are abandoned because you still learned something from them. For sure. If you're willing to go watch that video, I'd really appreciate it, but no big deal. It's fine. I still think it's hugely useful to like just keep making side projects because it's so much more useful than tutorial hell, right? Side project hell actually isn't even hell. Tutorial hell definitely is, you know? Oh, Algo Bro, this is your birthday? Aw, man. Shit. I already subbed to you. Aw, man. Let me figure out a way to, like, do this. Yeah, happy birthday, dude. A lot of June and July birthdays, though, man. Kind of crazy. You're doing the official birthday on Friday? Yeah, good call on the shout out, Mr. Sir. Yeah. Whichever mod did that, I can't even tell. Thank you. You're awesome. So yeah, anyone out here watching right now, please go give Algo Bro a follow. Oh, Thor's birthday is today too? I mean, you share a really good birthday there, Algo. That's awesome. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, Thor from Private Software. Awesome dude. Hell yeah, glass of milk. Absolutely, for sure. Take a break, come back to it later, like no problem. Donald Sutherland's birthday. Okay, cool. Shit, what was the movie where he was the college professor and he's like getting high with his students? What movie is that? It's also Alex Winters? Really? I didn't know that either. I like how you said from Bill and Ted instead of the movie Freaked. Algo Bro, you've seen Freaked before though, right? Every Alex Winters reference is a Freaked reference. Not Bill and Ted. Oh, he's directing now. Ooh, what has he directed lately? But yeah, like seriously, if you haven't seen Freaked, it's actually really fucking good. It's really good. It is Animal House. Good catch. That's the one in which Donald Sutherland plays the stoner fucking... Yeah, professor. Good call. Thank you, Tiger. I actually wouldn't have remembered that. My brain would have glossed over it and been like, I don't know, is it? And it just stopped. Oh, he's like a documentary director. Huh. Okay. Cool. And wait, what about the Hoff? Is it the Hoff's birthday too? Because that's important. That shit's real important. Is it really the Hoff's birthday too? How was that not like a major occasion on Primogen stream? This one goes out to Primogen. That's my Hoff impression. I'm pretty sure I nailed it. Oh, no idea. It's probably not his birthday. You're gaslighting me with it. How dare you? It's fine. He made one about the Silk Road. When you say the Silk Road, do you actually mean the Salt Road? Because they're actually the same road. Oh, my bad. Different road. Totally different thing. Totally different thing. If y'all didn't know, Marco Polo actually established the trade route between Europe and Asia to establish the importing of actual salt. Yeah, it wasn't silk. It wasn't any of that other shit. It was actually salt. Is it his birthday? Did you nail it? It is! July 17th. He's fucking 70! Hell yeah, Hoff! Oh my god! Hell yeah, Nightshade. I thought you were bullshitting, man. I thought you were bullshitting. Yeah, Algo, that's a lot to live up to, actually. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, Nightshade, you were bullshitting a little bit until you went and verified it, right? Right? Maybe not. I could be wrong. But real quick, everyone out there, what could we do to improve this UI? Because it needs to work for random people, right? So what is not obvious about this UI? What could I do to like fix it, etc.? Yeah, I was thinking about like the process of like renewing tokens. That's going to be tough, actually. That one's going to be a lot tougher. As far as colored buttons, I get that. That's not a bad idea. I'm thinking more about just like the interactions themselves, though. So I want to get, right? I totally want to get a, oh, and hold on. Okay, there we go. So we get the 2023. Let me grab that copyright logo. Yeah, almost forgot that part. Boom, nailed it. Patent pending. I think we're good. So, a legend for what these variables mean and what they do. Yes, I want to get a little bit of like an icon here. What refresh token does. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I actually maybe want to turn it into just like a refresh icon, but... yeah, you're probably... like, I don't know if refresh token is actually needed there, because... I think I just want to force the user to go back to like the home page and reinitiate the entire like flow to get a fresh token. And real quick, Jared the Cat, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Didn't mean to leave it hanging so long. If you are a cat, just treat it like a, you know, like a little like fuzzy thing hanging from the thread. I finally dropped it down enough for you to like paw it again. Hey. Hey. But yeah, I think some tooltips next to the label, totally valuable. I think a like help button or icon here on the right of message template to let you know like what variables are available could be cool too. But this needs to work in a way that any old streamer could use it. And I think that's the tougher bit. Seeing the options. Yeah, you're right. That's a good one. It doesn't. I feel like with what we have, 2 lines is pretty sufficient. And if a user needed to like see more, they can always drag it, right? Because that's how browsers work there. Right? We couldn't drag it wider, but we can drag it like taller. So I'm not trying to make that like grow too much, because I think I still want to have like the copy URL thing like visible. But you're probably right, like not a bad idea. Again, I'm not trying to shoot anything down. I don't know. I already have something that works for me. I could plug this in right now and be done with it. But I want to make it to where other people can use it too. And that's where, like, you know, the harder part is. Yeah, so I still think the info boxes are worth it. Let's actually make that happen. So the easy way to do that is, yeah, we got app content. Sure, that's the app. When we get to setup form here, I need to pass in some tooltip text. All right, so we gotta like fix some like layout a little bit. No big deal. That's no problem. We got item center. Let's do a justify center too. A demo video at the bottom? Yeah, and I could like make that video on my main account, and then anyone who watches it is totally giving me like watch hours towards my like main stream. That's big brain, Fievel. Yeah, that's big brain. All right, just to optimize them watch hours. Anyone over on the red platform right now? You know what I'm talking about. Thank you for being there. Appreciate you. Wink. Wait. Was that a double wink? Wink. Yeah, full on double wink. No big deal. I fucking got that drop right in my mouth. Nailed it. For everyone here hanging out, wink. It's just a double wink. Yeah, totally. For everyone hanging out, like, I am actually planning on getting back into some Rust code. Probably not tonight, but the next time I start working on Vexilla, which is my feature flagging tool. I took a break to work on this bot, and we're about like 11, 12, maybe a few hours after that, like, into it. I believe we can have this thing like fully done and dusted and like presentable and usable by other people at about 20 hours of effort, right? Which is awesome. So yeah, I'll be diving back into the Rust stuff probably tomorrow, possibly Wednesday. And yeah, how you doing, Trav? Mr. Sir. I saw you doing the say something mean about people thing. I am way too fragile to actually, like, opt into that one. I'm way too fragile for that shit. I like the fact that y'all are participating and doing it. I want no part of it. I don't want to be roasted. I'm good. No thanks. I roast myself enough every day. Internally, in my own head. I don't need other people bandwagoning on. Me election is absolutely on the back burner. I'd like to have it done in time for TwitchCon. That'd be kind of cool. But I'm not going to focus on it too much because I think Vexilla actually like serves a broader, like, useful, like, vibe. I think me election could eventually make some money, but consumer-focused apps are really just a crapshoot. I'd rather focus on like B2B, like solving like problems for business, because that's actually like way easier to like profit from. Tech Savvy Travy streams? I never seen it. Let me guess. Does he do a whole bunch of like leak code or something? Hacker rank or whatever? Sounds about right. I'm kidding, by the way. Like, no, that's good content, man. Honestly, like, watching you do some of those, like, really, really hard problems, I have no idea how I'd even approach some of them. So, yeah, man, like, it's kind of cool watching you go through the process. Yeah, like, really cool, man. All right, so as far as text inputs go, bot name is derived. It still didn't actually like position it as I intended. Oh, because I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, that one's fine. I need to be inside of the form field thing to actually make this part right. And this would be justify and whatever, right? So I think justify center because it's a row, and then we're like, oh, that was exactly the wrong thing. It's item center. There we go. I mean, I'm doing some flexbox right now, so I'm flexing on the haters as well. There are absolutely people that hate me that somehow, for some reason, still watch my stream. And I'm doing some flexbox, so I believe I am flexing on the haters anyway. Nailed it. Ooh, the sideways shifty eyes. I feel like we need an emote for that one. Nightshade, Mr. Sir. You've got enough channel points to make it happen. I know this. I don't even know what number it is, but I know you have enough channel points to make it happen. Here's the weird thing, though, End is Near. Like, hate watching is totally a thing. Like, people do it. And the way I can actually, like, give, like, a modern, like, version of it is there is that movie, Private Parts, that's like the Howard Stern story. And there's a part where Paul Giamatti is playing the producer, right, over Howard Stern, who really doesn't like Howard Stern, right? And then at one point, someone's like presenting the numbers, and they're like, why are people watching this dude? So yeah, his fans say the reason they watch him, for like, 10 hours at a time is because they want to hear what he's going to say next. Well, okay, that's like 60% of his audience. Like, what's the other 40%, right? They're his haters. Okay, so 40% of people hate him, but they're part of his audience? Why are they watching him if they hate him? Survey says they want to see what he's going to say next. Right? So haters and fans are there for the exact same reason. They want to see what he's going to say next. I'm just pointing it out. Like, dude, the movie Private Parts was made 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago. Like 25 even. Maybe 24, 23 or something. But holy shit, it's still 100% relevant towards modern day consumption. At least some portion of Fox News' viewers are actually hate viewers. My dad's one of them. Well, I gotta know what the other side is saying. All you're doing is upping the amount of money they make from viewership. You could just not do that. That'd be better. Yeah, Twitter is the same as well. Like, all of this stuff actually has some level of hate view, right? And yeah, a hate view is still a view. So, like, thank y'all. Thank you, the haters. I know there's at least a couple of you out there. Some of y'all may have even been messaged by a couple of the haters. They do it. They totally do it. Why are you still watching this dude? Is, I believe, one of their most common phrases. Especially when we hit a bit of friction with each other. That's when they try and co-opt you into the hater group. Why are you still watching him? They do it. It happens. Yeah, I've heard people call it out. Yeah, this person just PM'd me asking why I'm still watching. I don't know the answer, but yeah, like that troll, they're always there lurking, watching. Look at the baby, look at the baby. Just want to see what he's going to say next. Exactly. It's kind of crazy. Right? You don't have to be a fan or a hater, and you're still just here to hear it, right? It's a thing. Lapis, that is a thing too. Keep in mind though, my haters are also asking you that question while totally still watching the stream. Which is weird, isn't it? Right? They'll question why you're still watching, but they're still watching. It's a very strange thing. I don't get it, but you know, whatever. We got this. So yeah, boom, we get this button. Holy shit, the padding on that button. Let's fix that bit. Yeah, our brains are actually wired for like confrontation. They just are. There's something about like, sure, we could be complacent and passive and, you know, just, yeah, everything's fine. But our brains don't reward us for that behavior. Our brains actually reward us for conflict. It's kind of weird, actually. Yeah, no worries, Wilson. It's fine. I got tabs for days. I'm a collector. I might have the best collection of tabs on all of Twitch. Some of these tabs I got are older than, like, some of my major viewers. I definitely have a tab older than, like, Vibrant's follow right now. I guarantee it. Like, for sure. I guarantee I have a tab that has been with me longer than Vibrant Neon. Ooh, good call, end is near. Yeah, we are not actually rational, reasonable human beings in any significant way. We are just products of chaos. Yeah, the random swerving, etc. Like, yeah, I get that. I embrace it. I'm okay with it. It's fine. If there is anyone that has joined recently that doesn't know about the Primogen, just say so, and I will happily shout Prime out again. Are there any people that have, like, joined stream in the past 5 to 10 minutes that don't know who the Primogen is? All you gotta do is say so. I'll give you a link right now. He is the most entertaining streamer in the category. I could just shout him out anyway. So yeah, someone shouted him out. You like his side channel? So his side channel is just on YouTube. Yeah, he doesn't have a side Twitch channel. I actually have a side Twitch channel in which I game and all that stuff. Prime is the reason you're learning Rust. Cool, man. Yeah, I do Rust. I've done Rust for ages. Doesn't mean I'm good at it. Prime is a much better Rust developer than I am. But I still remember a time before Tokyo, you know? I've been doing Rust that long in a mediocre way. I would still point out that Prime is a better Rust developer than I am. He understands more about how Rust works and why it works that way and all that bullshit. I just simply recognize that I can write Rust, and when in doubt, clone it out. I can be productive with Rust without making necessarily like the best Rust code, but it's still faster and better than other code I would write in a similar like ecosystem. You know what I mean? End is near. Are you aware that when I say, you know what I mean? I'm basically making an Ernest P. Worrell reference. I really hope you're old enough to recognize what I'm talking about there. Know what I mean, Bird? Yeah, Tech Savvy Travy. Like, when in doubt, clone it out is actually a totally viable approach. Right? Anytime they yell at you about borrow ship, etc., just clone it. Just move on. Just be productive and get shit done, and then find a way to optimize it later if you need to. I would say in many cases, the clone is not the thing you need to optimize anyway. right? So the key is, when in doubt, clone it out, be productive, right? It follows the very like clear like process of make it work, make it good, and then make it fast. In many cases, if you do the make it work and make it good part, you don't even need the make it fast part. There are very few things that are actually on the hot path that need the make it fast part. Exactly, end is near. Yeah. Make it work, make it good, then make it fast. Yeah, you can always try and fight lifetimes and then clone it anyway. Yeah, totally. Right? I'm just circumventing the entire process of fighting the borrow checker, and I'll just clone it and move on. It's fine. It's totally okay. I have a video I want to make about, like, don't try and predict what the compiler is going to do anyway. And I think there's probably some, like, Rust implementations of that, but my version is, like, the JS, like, just-in-time compiler. You can't predict how the just-in-time compiler is going to optimize your code unless you actually know that you're doing, like, a bailout, optimization-wise. If you're bailing out of something the just-in-time compiler can't optimize, then, yeah, you know better. But in many cases, if you're doing, like, a .map versus .for each or whatever, right? Like, yeah, the compiler is smarter than I am, for sure. Some people are smarter than the compiler, but I don't know, man. A lot of the people that think they aren't. You know? Yeah, Lapis, right? Like, you write the ones and zeros on a fucking punch card, as is tradition, right? Like, yeah, all of us are just simply, like, trying to do, like, the middle layer when you're just, like, you know, you're cutting to the chase and doing the punch card. Like, just do it. No big deal. So Tech Savvy Travy, as far as, like, JS is concerned, don't even worry about a clone. Like, nah, don't even give a shit about a clone, right? Who cares about what JS is going to do? If you're doing some Go or Rust or Zig or whatever, like, sure, right? Understand when to clone versus, like, when to, like, copy, like, blah, blah, blah. I get you. I'd love to do some Zig code at some point. I'm looking forward to all of y'all correcting my really bad Zig code. But I'm going to do it. It's going to happen. We're like a week away from some Zig code. So, Wilson, in Rust, there's the idea of if you have a struct, or even a string in some cases, and you pass it into a function, the borrow checker actually recognizes that you passed it into a function, and that function now owns that thing based upon borrowing. If you want to use that same value that you passed into one function in another function right after that other function, that value needs to be cloned, right? And that clone is creating an entire like new version of it in memory. If it's a struct, cool, yeah, we get it. If it's a string, like, it's still actually kind of necessary. Because, like, strings are different from, like, the stir reference, right? But even then, just recognize that in a lot of cases, that clone is going to be optimized away by the compiler if it can actually discern something better from it. Oh, so hold on, was that, like, the dynamic programming thing, Endisneer? I actually want to make an OCaml implementation too. No worries, Wilson. So this is like the clone thing is specifically about Rust. In JavaScript, you don't gotta worry about it, right? Garbage collector will solve all your problems for you. Could you optimize around the garbage collector? Sure, yeah, but that's a different thing. Oh, that was a different set of videos. Okay, yeah, no worries, end is near. I really want to implement a reason implementation of my feature flag tool, which I've written in Rust and Go and Lua, and like, dude, oh my god, like, I've rewritten the old client library for Vexilla in all of these languages. So keep in mind, I am not a fanboy for any specific language. I just want to get shit done. That's it, right? And Prime would absolutely hate a bunch of the JavaScript code I've written. He would hate the Kotlin code I've written. He would hate pretty much all code I've written. But at the end of the day, I just need it to work, and then I can make it fast. So I'm more about like productivity over absolute performance. But remember that Prime works in a very, very specific niche at Netflix in which absolute performance matters day in and day out more so than productivity, right? He is solving the problems that other people were more productive to solve the problem, and now it needs to be optimized. And that's really where like you call on the Prime, you know? But don't optimize it ahead of time. That is not productive. It's not worth it. It's not worth anybody's time. If y'all don't remember, I definitely remember. And like, right, Pepperidge Farm also remembers that there was a time that the Primogen had to use Android Studio for work. And he just did it. He bit the bullet, he did his shit, and got shit done. Because Prime actually recognizes that there's a value to getting shit done. That's it. Perfect is the enemy of good. If you're concentrating on perfect at all times, you'll never release anything good. Right? Because you can waste hours and hours and so many days upon trying to find the perfect solution versus something that could have been good enough, and then you can make it better. So just remember, Prime's awesome. He has very specific reasons he cares about performance above all things. But as developers, we really need to care about the moments that we need to take the Prime approach to things versus just getting it done. And that's up to us. That's our job. That's what we're paid for, to recognize those moments and solve them the right way. If y'all don't know, the Primogen is one of my longest subs, and I believe he's also called out that I am one of his longest subs as well, which I really appreciate it. He's awesome. But yeah, man, like, I remember the days in which Prime wasn't working in the editor of his choice or the language of his choice, but he needed to get shit done. I remember that, and I hope a whole bunch of people remember it, and Pepperidge Farm remembers it. But, like, you know, it's just a thing, right? Get shit done. That's what we're actually paid for. Perfect is the enemy of good. I hope he's not taking offense to all these statements that I'm totally, like, saying in his name. Exactly, end is near. Yeah. And Prime would also tell you that. At least in person. Right? Just get shit done. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with Prime at TwitchCon. Yep. Hold on. Let me, shit. I feel like I made a tweet about this at one point, and I won't be able to find it, but I can show y'all the photo. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. End is near. Yeah, he is actually more pragmatic than he is, like, dogmatic, but his character he plays is fairly dogmatic. But that's a different thing, right? Prime is not the character he portrays all the time. He is usually that person, right? You know. Exactly. Yeah, for sure, Wilson. Totally, 100%. 1000%. I would say, I don't think he would take any offense to this stuff, right? Yeah, he's the man. He's awesome. What I want to do is just simply show you a thing if I could find it. I'm pretty sure I lost it already. And I already kind of forgot what I was looking for, so shit. Oh, no, this is it. Yeah, it's TwitchCon. Yeah. This is at the most recent TwitchCon. Hold on. Okay, so this is a little ways back. It is super small. Let me kick over to like the bigger screen for it. I should probably go find the tweet in which it's like more apparent. But yeah, we can just go to like the, you know, webcam only like view. No, it's still out of focus. Shit. All right, hold on. Let me just go find this tweet. Because I'm actually sitting there, hanging out with Prime at TwitchCon, wearing my Angular sunglasses. I made it happen. I did it. I fucking did it. I'm pretty sure he's in the background of the photo wondering, like, why are they taking my photo right now? Because I had these sunglasses on, and it said Angular on the side with the logo. And then, like, my tweet about it was like, it's 3 days, I've been hanging out with these people, and they still haven't called me out for my sunglasses, or something like that. It was good. It was solid. It was, like, a really good... I'm really proud of that tweet, because I, like, zoomed in on it further and further. It was pretty good. Right, we'd have to scroll way back on the timeline for it. It's actually worth it. I'm okay with it. So we're at... Oh, hold on. My tweets. Oh, man. Way back. Deeper and deeper. Alright, so this is going to be a real deep tweet. Oh my god, this ain't worth it. I'm going to get some good, like, cardio. Deeper and deeper. Hold on, Tech Savvy Travy, do you know what I'm referencing when I say the deeper and deeper line? Do you actually know what movie that's from? Way down deep. Deeper and deeper. Hold on, he does the left hand. Yeah, Office Space. Yeah, Travy knows. Yeah, dude. Oh, Trav, I wasn't sure you were like a movie buff. Now I know you are. Ooh, way down deep. Deeper and deeper. Oh, restarted. You found it? Oh, thank you, Mr. Sir. You did like the fetch. Ah, that's it. That is totally it. Yeah. Go check out that tweet. It's totally it. Right? We click in. We see me hanging out with Raimu. If y'all remember Raimu, he fucking kills it. He's the man. Yeah, that's Melky and Prime in the background. Yep, I zoom in further on my glasses, and I zoom in even further. And then on the final, like, thing, it's like, yeah, my eyes are like, yes, I know I'm in danger. I don't know what to do. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper. Yeah, for sure, X-Matrix. Nailed it. Way down deep. Deeper and deeper. But yeah, my quote to that tweet is, ahem. Captained log, stardate, TwitchCon, day 3. I have assimilated into their culture. I am worried they will discover me. Can they smell fear? You can see my fear in my eyes. Exactly. Duh. Duh. There's so much RxJS behind those eyes. Right? No one knows what it's like to be hated. To be jaded. To be RxJS behind blue eyes. Boom, nailed it. Yeah, that's science. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't quite flow. It's like an MF Doom fucking flow. It works, right? It's no big deal. Behind Angular eyes. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. We got to figure that one out. Anyone out there actually remember Raimu? He's awesome. He's also one of my longest subs. I believe he's only like 3 months less than Prime. Yeah. So Raimu, also, awesome Rust developer, awesome dude. I've met him at both of the Twitch cons I went to in San Diego. I'm actually hoping he makes it out to the Vegas one. No worries, X Metrics. Yeah, PHP's fine, man. Yeah, do it. So yeah, there's probably enough people out there that think I'm memeing about PHP. Like, no, PHP 5 to 7 or 5 to 8 is actually a magical journey into like a world of like actual like legitimate development. So yeah, PHP, if I could do it, hold on, PHP 5 to 8 video. And Wilson, Mr. Sir, Wilson! My name's Voight, dumbass. Right? Totally. I click this one every time. I don't even know if this is the one. Is this? This is the one. All right. So yeah, keep in mind, you don't have to like PHP, but please at least recognize that it is entirely like valuable and viable in major stuff these days. We're gonna go at two times speed. And this dude will show us how awesome PHP has become. We're gonna see PHP 5.6 with all its terrible like getters, setters, and blah, blah, blah. Right? This is PHP 5.6. I totally did PHP 5.6. They're showing what PHP 7 actually saved us from. Awesome. Yeah, there you go. Take some of that private stuff and just add types. No big deal. Right? Get rid of a major point of that boilerplate. Yeah, totally. Public read only. Nailed it. And then you got rid of that. And then we're at 8.1 and holy shit. Right? We've cut down upon like 100+ lines of source code into actually just like a couple lines. Like no big deal. That is entirely reasonable, like source code wise. Entirely fucking reasonable. This is a very like clean and awesomely cut, like just great fucking class. And some, you know, some PHP 8.2. It's awesome. It's really cool. So just recognize that a lot of the people that meme about PHP haven't actually used it in years. And even then, yeah, if their last thing was PHP 4, don't listen to anything they have to say about PHP. If it's 5.3, well, yeah, they're still kind of like out of the loop. If PHP 5.6 is their like core, a lot of this is just like transferable, and it's awesome. So yeah, Travi, like, dude, I have a blog post from ages ago about how to mock PDO. If you ever actually Google how to mock PDO in PHP, my blog post is probably one of the first things you see. From 2011. Oof. Yeah. I still, like, that's actually my biggest fucking blog post. Hold on, if we go to Plausible, PDO was a game changer. Yeah, super fucking awesome. Yeah, game changer. If we go look at my stats, my biggest blog post is currently end-to-end testing Expo apps with Detox. Okay. My second biggest one is flushing W3 total cache. That's WordPress. Like, totally. Like, 1000%, that's WordPress right there. And it's still my most, like, one of my most popular blog posts. And I haven't written it in, like, 10 years, 10 plus years. And it's still that fucking valuable where people just don't know how to flush the PHP total cache. All right, that's kind of fun, right? But yeah, like, dude, it's crazy. Kind of crazy. That said, we don't see my PDO stuff anymore. I thought it was more popular than it was. Let's look at, like, last 12 months. How about that one? Flushing the W3 total cache is my absolute biggest blog post. I don't understand it. Like, there's still people trying to figure this out. That's kind of insane to me. That's just a little bit insane to me. But here we go. It's within the top 10, 2012, how to mock PDO and other things. Still, to this day, it gets traffic. You want to know what the actual fix is? Don't bother mocking PDO. Mock your abstraction at the level that the abstraction needs to be mocked instead. And then you don't even need to care about mocking PDO anymore. Who is reading that today? I don't fucking know, man. 3 people from the US, 1 person from all of these other, like, places, right? Microsoft Edge accounts for 7% of the viewership on that blog post. Huh. Okay. All right. I guess. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, mocking is its own thing. The more you have to mock, the worse it is. Right? Your goal should be to mock as little as possible because your actual unit test should be concerned about pure functions. Right? Unit testing should really be concerned about pure functions, and then mocking doesn't involve the crazy mocks you'd have to do. Right? So yes, the blog post I made about mocking PDO is just wrong. Mock the thing that depends on PDO instead. And you're done. Right? Right? Mock the thing that makes the HTTP requests for you. Right? Exactly. Yeah, Travi, I think we're saying the same thing. For sure. Hits up website with web TV. Yeah, go for it, man. I don't mind. I don't give a shit. We're hanging out, man. We're just doing our thing. Hey, Joe and Lopis. Y'all like that tweet, huh? Yeah, at some point you realize that, mocking PDO didn't actually save or solve anything. Right? But putting in the effort to understand namespacing towards mocking PDO? Oh, I actually gained a lot of knowledge trying to understand how namespacing works in PHP. That was hugely useful during my, senior, classes in my college, stuff. For sure. For sure. So yeah, again, I appreciate all y'all hanging out. Yes, we've lost a huge portion of the people trying to hang out. Yeah, because maybe this dude's just ranting and chatting at us. Well, I actually already nailed out the major functionality of the thing I'm trying to do today, and I'm just looking to improve it now. And that's a totally separate set of problems to solve. So we need to make this actually usable versus actually working. So we made it work. Now we need to make it good. And then eventually we could make it fast. But I don't think we actually need to do the fast part. Yeah, everybody out there watching wants me to rewrite this in Rust. Obviously, I get it, duh. How about this? I can rewrite nothing with a bunch of whiskey in my system. Hey-o, I think that counts. I'm pretty sure that counts. I'm pretty sure that counts. Exactly. Rust would not even be like relevant for what we're doing right now. So end is near, the whole rewrite it in Rust thing has been a meme since Rust was introduced. I went to the very first Rust conference and they actually had a talk saying, hey, stop telling people to rewrite it in Rust. That was actually a thing they did as a public announcement. Stop doing that shit. Stop telling people to rewrite it in Rust, okay? The fact that they had to have a public service announcement about that really does kind of clue you into the core Rust people. Ooh, no, so that misses it, end is near. Like, that is actually, like, disregarding them for no reason, right? The people that say, rewrite curl in Rust. Sure, the curl developer dude will even say that memory issues are one of the biggest vulnerabilities that curl has to deal with. It still doesn't mean it's worth rewriting in Rust, but he deals with those comments day in and day out, right? So hacks.whatever, right? That dude's awesome. He's been maintaining Rust tirelessly, not Rust, sorry, curl tirelessly for ages, fighting the rewrite it in Rust crowd the entire time. But again, that dude's awesome. Curl is an essential part of any dev ecosystem, right? So yeah, I get what you're saying there, end is near, right? The ones that say rewrite it in Rust as like a GitHub comment, oof. Yeah, they don't actually know. They don't deal with it. Exactly, they're Lapis. Yes, totally. If you want to see it rewritten, rewrite it yourself, man. If it's so easy, you should be able to do it. I missed the CodeJam as well. I'm way beyond like the final like, hey, here's like the thing for the CodeJam. Yeah, I'm slacking. Time Enjoyed an Ambivalent Bunny. Right? Time Enjoyed is the owner of the CodeJam, and yet she didn't finish either. So don't feel bad about it, right? We could definitely convince Time to do another, right? Not right now, but eventually. Like, sure. Let me just point this out, and Kev Burns, yeah, there will be another eventually at some point. Like, tomorrow? No. But a year from now or 6 months from now? Sure, why not? Yeah, it was just meant to be a fun thing. So, like, I've got the quote that I love to quote. I love the sound of, I love deadlines and the whooshing sound they make as they go by. So yeah, procrastinate, I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. Could I have gotten at least the initial MVP of this bot done yesterday? Possibly, but then I would have had to like ignore chat for most of the day, and what fun is that? So yeah, like I'd rather just be productive and do my own thing. I get it, Wilson. It's just a simple thing of like she can do it again at some point with a different theme, and hey, why not? So I am still making sure I deliver the value of this bot because I think this bot is actually hugely useful. I don't care if anyone uses it, I'm gonna use it. I wanna use it. I made a thing I wanted. I would not have had the idea for it without Time Enjoyed putting on the CodeJam. Nah, man. I have an entire list of like projects. I have too many projects in lists, and the FollowversaryBot wasn't part of it. Time proposed a set of criteria that involved time and Twitch, and somehow my brain was like, oh wait, there's this super simple thing we could do that actually isn't done by Twitch yet, which they probably should do. This should be a Twitch bot, right? This should be a native Twitch bot, what we're doing, etc., right? Allow someone to shout out in the same way that their sub is like on the recurring, like, hey, this is like the sub-anniversary of like, yeah, it's been a month since you shouted it out. Cool, man, shout it out again. Would it be awesome if a viewer coming into chat could simply say, hey, it's my sub-anniversary, click, and then chat something? Boom, nailed it. Exactly, Lapis. Yeah, I agree with that, right? Make something you enjoy making. And it's actually really hard to do. All right, I definitely don't have enough water for this beverage right now. I'd like to roll out to the grocery store to get some milk at some point, but I'm not doing that right now. All I gotta do is refill this like water jug, cause it's empty. Look at how empty that water jug is. Gross. But I got like a water filter that I really trust and like, and I'm gonna go refill that jug. And you know what? Let's get more stuff done. Right? Let's do it. Yeah, let's keep going. So I need a little bit more water in my beverage, otherwise, like, it's too spicy of a beverage. You're right, Fivel, but I think that's, like, actually the value. In many streams, a thing simply shouting out an anniversary is worth it. And oh my god, I think I just saw a like over on the red platform. Thank you. Yeah, what you up to? I'm sorry. Hey, Redbeard, morning. I saw that. Was that the like? Was that the red I saw? Yeah, thank you, Redbeard. On the red platform, so yeah, good to go. I am multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Technically, people get a better, quicker response here on Twitch, but if you can give me the lurk on the other platform too, that will help me like meet the watch hours in a way that matters. The thing that actually matters is I need to just like create better and more like content, and then that shit will serve like way more like multiplicative like values. So yeah, I need to actually just create more content rather than just streaming a bunch. I know. I'm super lazy. I am super lazy. I'd rather just stream every day. It's so much easier. It really is. Editing video, that shit sucks. And I'm not at a level where I can pay someone to do it for me yet. Yeah, exactly, Wilson. Like, yeah, Strager's the man. We had a little bit of friction at one point. Strager's awesome, right? No judgment based on that. No qualification. Strager is awesome, right? In the same way that the Primogen is awesome, right? Never had any friction with Prime. Maybe a small amount that I don't even want to acknowledge because it was so small. And he was so quick to, like, just be awesome about it. Like, yeah. that shit don't matter. Prime's awesome. Any moment where he was somewhat less awesome, he totally fucking flipped around and made himself more awesome. So yeah, Prime's awesome. Me and Stragger had like a bit of friction for a while. We're good to go, right? I don't think it's even worth bringing up in any major way at all. Like, no, not a big deal. Stragger is also awesome. He's had some really good, awesome feedback here in chat based on like random stuff we're doing. Like, again, I'm not judging any of them. I want to point out that friction is somewhat inevitable when we treat each other like human beings in the category, right? We're not just presenters, we're not just entertainers, we're human beings, and like human beings have friction, you know? Not a big deal. The key is, how do we deal with that friction? And Prime, Stragger, big thumbs up. Both of them, awesome. So, X metrics, how is discoverability? I have no idea. No clue. Not sure. Exactly. Friction is bound to happen. The key is, how do you actually move beyond the friction? And there are totally people that are not okay with me. I'm not going to name them because that would be toxic. But yeah, there are people that I just don't agree with, that don't agree with me. And, you know, it's fine. We hit that friction and it stuck, I guess. Is what it is. They know who they are. We don't need to say their names. People who know me, they know who I'm talking about. That's fine. Again, do not be toxic. Do not mention any names. So, let me go, use the restroom, pour some more water, and BRB. I'll see you in a sec. Oh, yeah. Alright, and I am back. You rang. Ooh, toxic. Heyo. For some reason, when you did the you rang, I didn't read your name, and I immediately thought you were making a Little Giant reference. I know. That's how fucking old and, like, good my memory is. I thought you were making a Little Giants reference in which, like, the little dude with the glasses says, "You rang." Right? I don't even know if, like, enough people here in chat are old enough to remember that movie. But damn right. Shit. Woke up from a headache nap at the right time? Ooh. What kind of headache? Was it like back of the head? Where like you did like the neck pressure thing and you're good? Was it like frontal lobe and like maybe you were like dehydrated and like light sensitivity gotcha? Was it one side of the frontal lobe and then you're like suffering from a cluster headache and you don't even realize it? Just curious, just wondering. I consider myself a headache connoisseur at this point. And I really wish I didn't have that title. As a cluster headache sufferer, I would really like to know less about headaches. That would just be the best. If I could know less about headaches, that'd be awesome. It's such a good film. Yeah, exactly, Toxic. Yeah, that movie's great. If y'all don't know, it's on Tubi.tv, I'm pretty sure right now. I haven't looked in like a few months, but yeah, it's like on Tubi TV. Check it out. It's good shit. Classic, like one of like the last Rick Moranis films even, right? Before like he had to like take care of his wife and do the right thing, you know? Super cool. Anyone out there that doesn't know Rick Moranis, right? You know who I'm talking about. Dude from like Little Giants, dude, he was like Sully or Tully, something Tully on like Ghostbusters, right? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, right? Like Rick Moranis left or stopped acting. Totally fucking stopped acting to actually be there for his wife that had fucking brain cancer. The dude is an absolute fucking legend. Gave up his entire, like, he, you know, could have been huge. He still could be huge. He made enough money. He still collects the residuals. He's fine. He's not hurting for money. But he still did the right thing. When push came to shove, his career was secondary towards supporting his wife during the worst time of her life and possibly the worst time of his life. So yeah, Rick Moranis. Very awesome, very legitimate dude. That's why he basically seems like he stopped acting. He had bigger shit to do. He was a single father raising some children. And he had some shit to do. Ooh, I didn't know that, Vibrant. Yeah, that's cool. That's even cooler, actually. Yeah, I didn't know that one. Awesome. So yeah, real quick, it's Toxic Cutie. You're not living up to your name. There's nothing toxic about like your interaction here in chat so far. Really appreciate you for like understanding and like even knowing the reference. Hell yeah. All right, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, I got some code to do. We got a thing to talk about, right? Let's make this happen. All right, I feel like there's something slightly off about the Shad CN tooltip. I actually really don't like the shadcn tooltip because a click should show it as well. Oof. P2? Sure. Alright, so we can do it. It's still not great. Alright, so we get a tooltip text there. Sure. We see it there. Cool. The channel you would like to listen to. The bot must have admin permissions for the channel. Cool. Right, so the format for the message you want the bot to say to viewers. You can use values from the legend to fill in or to format the message properly. Sure, something like that. Ah, and I am not handling that on the tooltip text yet. Oh, yeah, we're messing that up now. Because that last div should not be there. That last div is here. Alright, so there's almost like a value we need to do for like this part. The spacing between copy URL should actually be separatable. Hmm. Oh, interesting. So we're not getting any spacing between those, and we definitely should. I do need to, like, click back and get, like, make sure we're doing, like... Yeah, we gotta have open source, or at least, like, royalty-free music. So, yeah, let's keep that going. There's definitely, like, an issue here with this part, though. Ooh, here's something I gotta look up right now. Oh, so I could go get some Dairy Queen for the next 3 hours. So yeah, I'm thinking I need to actually move my car so I don't get locked into the parking garage while they fix shit. And I might go grab some Dairy Queen on the way. Yeah, we can make that happen. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna do that for dinner. I still want to make this work. And yeah, why is this an issue? Oh. Because we're doing it on the label. Yeah, that MB2 should be here. Yeah, sorry, Toxic. DQ makes some really good burgers, actually. Their burgers are like, they taste like real burger versus like Wendy's or McDonald's or whatever, right? They also do cheese curds. There isn't one in downtown Seattle? Wait, Toxic, are you in Seattle? I live over in Redmond. Yeah, crazy, Toxic. Do you ever go out to Seattle JS? If so, you missed out on my talk at the last Seattle JS. I totally gave a talk about ASTs, and my puns were immaculate. Some of them were just jokes, sure, not necessarily a pun. I fucking nailed it with the Seattle JS talk. So, hold on, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, no worries. I'm sorry, Toxic. Yeah, my bad. I hear you. Yeah. At any point, if you'd like me to, like, re-give the talk, I'll totally do so for you. Lapis, are you down in Portland or something? Like, what do you mean by 2 hours? But yeah, no worries, Toxic. Yeah, here's the thing. You come in here any other time than now, because I'm probably, like, about to get going, and ask me to represent any talk I've given, especially, like, the most recent one, yeah, just let me know. I'll happily re-give that talk I gave at Seattle JS. It was about ASTs, and it's actually, like, really cool. I'm really proud of it. And the puns were awesome. So yeah, Toxic, if you come in here tomorrow, day after, whenever, like, anytime, just let me know. Oh, so Lapis, you're close to Seattle? Are you, like, east side? Are you, like far east side? Right? Are you, like, other side of the mountains? Like, Enumclaw type stuff or whatever? Maybe Wenatchee? I don't fucking know. Had a DQ in your hometown. It only did ice cream outdoor only, so it only opened half the year. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Trav. I'll totally re-give that talk about ASTs if you're here tomorrow, especially if Toxic is around as well. Like, no channel points needed if y'all are just here tomorrow. No big deal. Just saying. I will make a video about ASTs as well at some point, for sure. My current video I need to finish, technically there's the one we did with Fogbender and talking about like the B2B as a service or whatever they did. But I also want to make a video eventually about, right, like I have one in the works about macros in TypeScript. So hold on, Daniel, you're saying EXS like Elixir scripts are harmful? I don't know about that one. That sounds like a script problem, not an EXS problem. Oh, like X's. Oh, like X partners. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, nightmare shit. So hold on. You had no idea they did food until you moved to Seattle? Hold on, wait. Who are we talking about who did food? You're talking Dairy Queen. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. 1 second. So you're saying you didn't know Dairy Queen had, like, actual, like, drive-in style, like, food and burgers or whatever? And you thought they were purely, like, ice cream or something, right? Is that, like, what you're getting at? Yeah, I don't think I know Dairy Queen outside of, like, when I lived in Washington. When I lived in Jersey, we had a place called Stewart's, which was basically the same thing. Right? A&W kind of serves, like, the same thing as well. And somehow, like, Dairy Queen is one of those few, like, drive-in things that actually pivoted to, like, just drive-through. So, yeah, like, Dairy Queen actually kind of nailed it. Whereas, like, if you find an A&W or a... Oh, you actually had A&W in Michigan. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we had, like, a Stewart's in Jersey. I haven't seen a Stewart's, like, drive-in anywhere here on the West Coast. But Stewart's root beer? Yeah. Very soft place in my heart for, like, a bottled Stewart's root beer. So good. There is an A&W on Highway... Shit, like, whatever highway runs from Portland to Mount Hood. I'm forgetting the name now. Culver's in Michigan. Oh, interesting. A&W root beer is the bomb. Hell yeah. Oh, so you're over the mountains there, Lapis. Gotcha. So you're like, maybe... like Yakima? When you said 2 hours, I'm guessing Yakima. You don't have to dox yourself. If you just say close enough, we good to go. Is it Yakima or Wenatchee? Like, how far north or south? And again, like, doesn't have to be exactly it. Like, close enough. Close enough. There you go. Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, cool, man. Well, yeah. No, do not dox yourself. I'm just trying to get, like, close enough. Please do not dox yourself. Don't do that. I say, and I will let people know, I live in Redmond. It's fine. It's a big enough town. It's totally okay. Oh, Toxic. So born and raised in Michigan and then moved to Seattle when you were 18. Cool, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so I think we are losing steam in regards to productivity. So, yeah, I feel like we've done some good work. I want to make sure I get some spacing for the copy URL thing. I want to get like a little like info blurb for it. We'll reduce some of the BS around like whatever we're doing. And yeah, I think our biggest thing is like establishing a legend for the message template and spacing out the copy URL thing in a way that makes sense. You worked at Nintendo in Redmond call center tech support. It sucked? Yeah, I kind of heard that. Yeah, like tech support in general just sucks. Yeah, no worries, Toxic. But yeah, I think we're at least like a good point. I think tomorrow we will jump in, we'll launch this shit up, we'll publish it to the GitHub pages, right, for free. Infinite scalability static-wise, no big deal. And then I kind of need people to help me test it. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Exactly, Vibrant. Yeah, nailed it. Tier 2? So you weren't at least like tier 1, right? Are you from the past? Exactly, Toxic. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, like, they deserve to watch Netflix as much as the rest of us. They just don't get it. Like, that's fine. Do you, like, how good do you think you would be at Morse code using a telegraph? Okay? So, just saying, right? Like, recognize that they probably put in some effort to learn a thing that's totally irrelevant now. And, like, they're just over it. And they don't want to put in any more effort towards a thing that's totally going to go away eventually, right? PC load letter? What the fuck does that mean? Ooh, the Wii remote for passwords. I'm a little curious about the old people that had to deal with that. But at the end of the day, like, I still kind of get it. Oh yeah, Grandma, yeah, we totally got you this, like, Wii thing to, like, you know, like, get some exercise and, like, play some tennis or whatever. Like, no big deal. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Grandma, like, yeah. No, we're not gonna go out to fucking watch the salmon run. It ain't gonna happen. But we bought you a Wii. There you go, Daniel. What's so hard about ordering DVDs over the mail? I don't get it. That's a little brutal. All right, so again, if there's anybody, I doubt it, if there's a single person here that just got here at some point after the raid from Prime, I still feel like it's worth shouting out and calling out how awesome the Primogen is. The Primogen. So yeah, everyone, I was actually hoping to raid Prime hours ago, and it's like he started like drinking whiskey or something and lost track of time. And like he meaning me. So yeah, right? Time is an illusion, stream time doubly so. But yeah. Prime is one of my favorite people. He's awesome. So, thank you all for coming through on the raid from the Primogen stream. Anyone who's not aware, Prime's awesome. You should totally go follow him. And yeah, we're going to have to go raid someone because I need some food in my belly. I'm going to go get me some Dairy Queen so I can actually move my car. So I won't be on the gaming stream for like a half hour maybe. Probably less than that, but it'll be like a half hour leeway of me going and grabbing, you know, some terrible fucking food. I need to maybe grab some like milk from somewhere at some point. Yeah, it's going to be 2%. Don't judge me. I know you whole milk drinkers out there are totally judging me. It's fine. It's okay. Just embrace the fact that, like, it's fine. The Coppinger. Yeah, the Coppinger is great. He rated us earlier, too. Yeah, we're going to refresh and see who's, like, streaming right now. Someone from the raid actually shouted out that we should probably raid Stragger. And he's got the shades on right now. Ooh, whole when you're cooking, I get it. But for, like, drinking milk? I don't know. I don't know, man. Lapis, you're missing the fact that you actually gain more calcium from fucking, like, kale than you actually gain from fucking milk. Kale has more calcium than milk does. So if you're trying to get calcium from your milk, you're fucking up. Why would you not eat kale? I would question everything around that statement. Okay? I get it, Lloyd Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, we know. You're the limo driver. Wizard of Datums, I get a Power Greens mix in which kale and some other stuff is part of it, and I eat that shit like fucking potato chips. For sure, man. If I weren't too lazy to do dishes tonight, yeah, I'd probably be cooking some stuff that, like, would have kale. Yeah, like, dude, like, kale mixed with some stuff is amazing. It's really good. Kale alone? Yeah, I get that. I'll just eat kale and, like, other greens as, like, their potato chips just because, like, you know, I'm close to 40 and I can't actually, like, abide the extra calories in a lot of cases. I get my fucking, like, throwaway calories from whiskey, okay? I don't have calories to spare. Daniel, I disagree. I totally disagree with that completely. No, your growth spurt was the protein you were consuming, not the calcium. Like, seriously. Daniel, you're missing it. Your growth spurt was due to the amount of calcium you consumed during your growth spurt. Calcium itself had nothing to do with it. Because you were not getting significant calcium from milk. You just don't. You need to take a calcium supplement even if you drink milk every day. Hope you know that. Not trying to burst your bubble, but yeah, like, seriously. Your growth spurt was the protein you consumed, not the calcium. And again, like, most of that is actually due to, like, the random swerving of DNA more than anything. Not even your diet. Milk has calcium in it. It's not a major source compared to other things, though. I don't drink coffee. I drink Red Bull normally. I use coffee for therapeutic reasons that are a little too gross to call out. If I'm stopped up, yeah, I'll drink some coffee. Yeah, so Big Milk is actually the reason, Daniel. Yeah, Big Milk was like a major marketing campaign. The calcium from milk is actually minimal. The protein from milk is hugely valuable. Daniel, like, seriously, the Got Milk campaign is a product of Big Milk. The Milk Consortium is actually a thing, right? Got Milk was a marketing campaign by that entire consortium. Seriously, like, Daniel, if you think Big Milk is a joke, no, you're wrong. Big Milk is absolutely a fucking thing. It's like Big Sugar. Big Sugar convinced us that sugar boosts your metabolism. Nah, I got you, Daniel. Yeah, that makes sense. Depends on the milk, but yeah, you're not wrong, right? All right, someone's about to make a joke about that, James, but yeah, let's go raid someone. That's someone else's job to do that. Yeah, someone else can make jokes about the statement you just made. It's low-hanging fruit at this point. Yeah, it's a super long stream. We got a raid from the Primogen at a point where I was like actually thinking about ending, and I decided to keep it going and chat with people because the Prime's the man. I'm a huge fan of the Prime. I believe the Primogen is at least like within the top 3 of like my longest subs. Like, me subbing to them. And I believe the Prime has even called out that I am one of his longest subs of him subbing to me or other people. Right? I'm a huge fan of Prime. And I think he's a fan too. I'm not trying to put words in his mouth. He's awesome regardless. So yeah, let's go raid someone. When Prime raided, other people said, hey, well, yeah, if you're ending soon, go raid Stragger. Well, Stragger's still going, so let's go raid Stragger. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Nah, Teeny knows. Teeny knows I'm going way too late right now. Shit. Yeah, Teeny knows. Teeny called it out even, right? Teeny knows. It's fine. Yeah, money. It is a thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab some terrible food from Dairy Queen and hopefully grab some milk in the meantime, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I give up on the milk and I just go grab some tomorrow morning. It'll be fine. I got fucking like antacids, etc. I like to consume milk at night because it actually like calms my stomach. Yeah, before I go to sleep, I usually consume like a glass of milk. Not for the meme's sake. I would guess that Dairy Queen maybe carries milk, but I'm not buying that shit. Nah. But yeah, let's go say hi to Stragger. He's awesome. Let's go see what he's up to. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later. Cheers.